Were you even listening? No. I waited for your go ahead, but you were still on to everything and nothing. Oh, your head stuck in another land, making all these other plans. I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying to break you out of your own mind. I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying. Let's go back to being 17 before we lost it. I know you've been wondering, is this what I really wanted? I didn't think so. No, I didn't think so. Come a little closer. No, I'm trying to get through to you, break and make you follow everything you wanted. Go, just see how far you've really come. Wake up, baby, feel the sun. I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying to break you out of your own mind. I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying. Let's go back to being 17 before we lost it. I know you've been wondering, is this what
Hello? Put that down. Hello? Uh-oh. I'm still eating. I was late with my food again. Now I have to eat on stream. Ah. Mm. Yum. Yeah. Yeah. I think I undercooked the pizza. It's still good though. Just a little undercooked. Yum.
We fall apart. You break my heart. I say I don't need you anymore. I'm all alone. Pick up the phone. I call and we start all over again. I don't know why we do this, but every time we find ways to it. Round around, up and down, but it's worth it when you're with me. I don't know why we do this, but every time we find ways to it.
Okay, the pizza is almost done. I'm almost done with it. Oh. Okay. Okay. The food is done. Yeah. Let's make this a bit more quieter. There. Yeah. Okay. Let's get rid of that and that. My cat, she just stares at me like a weirdo. My meow my cat has a conversation with me when I meow at her. Yeah. Ah, okay. So, food is done. I can do the things now. My cat just ain't liking the shit I'm talking. Okay, maybe it's a bit too quiet now. I'll do. Right. So today I'm doing game dev stuff. I'm learning how to code again. And I went through a lot of hassle trying to get this to work. So hopefully it's fine. Everything should be back to how it was. I had to basically reset my entire PC. Hacking the mainframe, yep. Hopefully stream is just how it usually is. My model is like how it usually is. Hopefully you guys shouldn't notice any differences, but I had to change a lot of things in order to be able to code and not give away what my real name is. Because my real name was like all over this PC. So I spent like 3 hours last night purging my name from the system. What? Okay. But we have this. I have Unity up. We can do Unity stuff. On my Discord, I have 19,000 links to my real name. I seem to be more turned around than I should be. Can I rotate myself? Oh, nope. There we go. Yeah. I think that's where I usually put myself, right? Maybe? I don't know. 25 degrees? Yeah. I don't know how I usually orientate myself. Because all of my camera angles I had to reset them. Which is really annoying. So if I just do that, reset my thing. Am I bigger than usual? Is chat bigger than usual? Just thought you were straight? No. Why would I be that? Okay, so I played around with it a little bit last night. I'm straight facing. I don't know. I mean, I can't really see from over here, like, so I would be like, like that? Maybe? I don't know. It's hard to tell when I'm looking at my main screen and then I have to look over to... It's hard to tell. whatever, this is fine. Maybe I'll move myself over here a little bit. As long as you can see my tail. But yeah, I was playing around with this last night to see if I could actually get it working, and I have a character controller now. Like, I can move around. See the tail better from behind. Yeah, I suppose you could. I should really set this as a camera position though. Hang on. Freaking behind the scenes time. Oh, whoa, oh my god. Where's the fucking camera? Where's the camera? Misk? Oh, which camera position is this? Fuck. Shit. I don't know. Oh no. Hang on. Let's get my what is that set to? What is it going to? F7. Hang on, more behind the scenes stuff. Whoa. F7 is camera 1. Okay, so we're setting camera 1. That position, there we go. Wow. Hope you enjoyed that behind the scenes. Good angle, me like, no, just make sure. Yeah, there we go. Just cause. Hang on. There you go. It's me from behind. Wow. That one looks nice actually. The center taskbar has grown on me. Yeah, I've gotten used to it, I think. It's alright. I think I still would much prefer everything being on the left-hand side, and the weather thing just not being there at all. I won't hover over it, because even if you even slightly get close to it, it pops up a window being like, "This is your location. Enjoy." This is fucking stupid. Okay. I mean, yeah, not really streamer friendly. No, Windows has like it's not streamer friendly at all. Considering I had to spend 3 hours last night transferring my data over to a new user on this computer just to change the user file name, because I made the user on this computer like before I started streaming, so I was like, I'll just put in my real name and shit. Whatever. It's my PC, no one will see it. And then I started streaming. And because Microsoft is stupid, they won't let me rename it. I had to make an entirely new user, transfer all my data over to that user, which also got rid of every single setting I had on this computer. I had to reset like all my OBS settings, my VTuber settings, everything. It's weird how non-user friendly Windows is. Yeah, it's so annoying. Yeah, we have this little guy now. Can I maybe like, hang on, I should maybe let's make a new folder. Prefabs. But it's never been user friendly, so I don't know. Windows needs a streamer mode like this. Yes, absolutely. They should make a streamer mode. Well, okay. Let's like give this little guy a face. Let's give him like yeah, sphere. We'll give him little eyeballs. That's in the wrong position. Get over here. Ah, it's a big eyeball. Like how some games do it, hiding names and personal info. Yeah, I wish it would hide personal info much more. Like even now, even after I purged everything, when I sign into Unity and like try to do the version control thing, it just shows up with my email, like my personal email. Like what the fuck? So I can't use version control whilst I'm on stream, otherwise I'll just give away what my personal email is, which has my full name on it. Ah. Your whole ass email, yep. Just my entire email. Send you a fax name. Who has a fax machine these days? Yeah, little eyeballs. Little eyeballs, look at that. Let's also make a materials thing, actually. Oh. It's one B, max. Ah. I actually, the last time I saw a fax machine was when I was working at a primary school as an IT tech. And for some reason they were still using fax machines. I don't know why. I don't know why they were still using a fax machine. They, like... And it's not like it was just sitting there, like, ancient tech, never to be used again. It was being used, like, properly. Like, I don't get it. Why were they using it? Blue eyeballs. Bean. I made a bean boy. Maybe let's give him a little nose as well. Let's give him a little nose, like a little cube. Little cube nose. Pop, pop, pop. When I was a kid, my elementary school had a fax machine in like the teacher's office. Yeah, this one was in the head teacher's office. And like before that point, the only time I ever saw a fax machine was when my granny had one. Hi, Skelly. Also, I hope you guys like this music. I'm trying out a new thing with music. Hopefully, none of it's copyrighted. I was told it wasn't copyrighted, so... bouncing out of my bed. Let's make the nose blue as well. Blue nose. Look at him. Look at this guy. It's not centered. It's not centered! How's it... Wait, what happened? Oh, it's the eyeball. Look at this guy. So I saw a fax machine that was sitting behind stupid Putin. Okay. That's that. Now to see if the actual thing I was gonna test works, because I made a 3D camera movement thing. So like, ooh, what? Is that, ooh, right, yeah, maybe actually fucking attach those things to the thing. Onto the capsule. And let's make you into a prefab. You're gonna be, character. Controller. With a fucking fax machine behind the idiot, yep. Okay, you're a prefab now. Right, that should now work. Okay, we're upside down again. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy, look at this, we're gonna have some coffee, okay. Meow. Yeah, so the camera movement seems okay. The camera's a bit blah. Camera's a bit blah. There's no like limiting. I can just go all the way around. Whee! Okay. This is my little guy. I don't know what to do. I want to make like in this project I want to like make a bunch of game mechanics like as an archive of game mechanics that I can use on later projects, but I don't know what game mechanics to do. Like I have the 3D character movement, even if the camera's a bit blah. I'm also gonna make the camera distance a bit more, like 5. Yeah, that's a bit better. What game mechanic should I put in? So this music seems too loud again. Stop. Oh, fuck. Well, hang on, because I can't jump with this character yet. Maybe I should fix that. I don't know why I couldn't jump with it. Hang on. So. Because it has this grounded thing, right? It's supposed to put a sphere underneath the thing and do the thing, but it's not doing the thing. Interaction.ignore. What? I don't know what this means. What does this mean? What does this mean? Physics.check sphere. Mission. How do I need to draw that sphere somehow. Maybe I'll just start it over. Welcome back! Maybe I'll just do a different thing. We need to make the game. This is Unity. I'm doing Unity. But right now I'm using this project as like because I'm learning how to do this all over again. I want to make it like a bunch of game mechanics as an archive in this project, and then like I can port them into like an actual game I'm gonna play. But the trouble is I don't know what game mechanics I want to actually do. Want to get into Unreal? Yeah, Unreal is cool. I do like all the features it's putting in. But I've always used Unity. I prefer it more for some reason. I can't get used to the visual coding language in Unreal, but I do like the graphics it can do and like the lighting. It's all nice. Maybe one day I'll learn how to do it. But for now, Unity. I can give you some ideas. Yes, please give me ideas. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Meow. We got a little miner boy. Make stuff to sell to aliens. What? That's more like a game idea though. I need mechanics like for example, I have this mechanic of a 3D character movement thing. And I also wanted to do like a wall running mechanic. But I can't get this fucking this movement thing to work quite yet. Mouse, where are you? There you are. Oh, shit, this is getting confusing. Get back over here. There we go. Oh. Look at this guy. Like, what mechanics would I... 'cause there is a game I want to make, but let's see. Because I would like to make like a roguelite type game. What way the game gonna go? I don't know. Like, I do have an idea for a game I want to make, but I don't know if it's like a game people would enjoy or something, because it's like a random topic that is a little bit of my special interest, so I don't know if everyone will be into it. 2K, you gonna do it? It'll be cute. Oh, it'll be far from cute. It's not gonna be a cute game. If anything, it's gonna be very depressing. Because I wanted to make like a roguelite game based off of like different mental illnesses and stuff, and like mental health and all that. Because I sort of have a special interest in like mental health and stuff. Like psychology and all that. It's not something I really pursued all that much, but I should start. What am I doing? The refresh goes stupid opera, just click the text box and pause when I start playing. Oh no! Yeah, I don't know what to do anymore. Fuck. Okay, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. Because okay, let's bring this over here. Because I have a thing. I have a thing. Okay, so I have a thing. Because I was gonna try a new way of learning all of this stuff, and because you see, I have ChatGPT up here. I have ChatGPT, so I can ask it for ideas. So, give me an idea for a mechanic code in Unity for a beginner. Because at this point I'm a beginner, I've forgotten everything. Okay, come on, ChatGPT, give me this idea. Here's an amazing idea. What about monsters based on the idea of mental issues? I was gonna do that as well. Like I was gonna have items you can pick up that like are related to mental illnesses and mental issues, and then like I was also gonna do a thing where I wanted multiple characters, and because this whole game is gonna be like inside of someone's head, like battling their inner demons, that kind of thing. And I wanted multiple characters. I was gonna have it like the character has like DID or something, and each character is a different alter of that person. And they're like they battle through the inner demons of this person. Okay, so what is this? Is a basic movement system for a player character. I've already done that. Had a similar idea a few months back. Cool. Add a rigid body or component to the player, so it can be affected by physics. Write a script that controls the player's movement. In the script, you can use the access function to get the horizontal and vertical input from the player's keyboard. Yeah, okay. Changes to movement systems such as double jumping, wall jumping, and dashing to make it more interesting and challenging. Okay. And they're massive horrors that would be boss fights. Cool. Okay. So it wants me to do a thing. Can you give me code? Boy, alright. Controller that work. For third person. I need the camera movements and the character movements independent of each other. Now spell check, because I can't spell. Give me this. Okay, let's just work with that. Could you not make template scripts, whether you and the files and such, to make it faster? Well, yeah, that's what I'm basically trying to do. So this whole project is me just basically building up the mechanics with the coding and all that, so I can just like put it into a game I want to make. So this is like an archive of like code and mechanics that I might use in the future. And I'm gonna use ChatGPT to help me with it. Because I think this whole this AI thing with the coding, I think it's really cool. I like this. Like, it even gives you like fucking explanations on how to use it and shit. Like, it's cool. Right, so what do you give me? Here's a double script for a third-person character controller in Unity that allows independent camera and character movements. Cool. Will it though? You need to attach it to your player character, go and assign the given character's transform to the camera transform. Also, you need to add a collider to your ground object and tag it as ground so that the character can detect if it's ground or not. Okay, so we're using tags in this one, right? Okay. Okay, so let's make scripts. Let's make a new folder. So movement. Put this one in here, and then we're gonna make another one. This one's gonna be third person controller 2. Number 2. Okay, and then we'll just put it all in there, and then I didn't put capitals. Change this. There we go. Right. Trish just half died for me there. Oh no. Hang on, is this actually played any of the other songs I had in this playlist? I go to ah ah oh no, music, come back. Stop. There we go. I need more music in this playlist. Oh, you want a tarot reading? Okay. Ah, you want what kind do you want? Question or general? Will I have my own place be moved out of my mass before the end of this year? Okay. Okay. Let's find out. Just gonna shuffle the deck a little bit. Shuffle. Ah, okay. Card has been drawn. What is it? What does this mean? What is book? Book, tell me the meaning of this card. No. No. None of these. None of these. Nope. 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 Where it be? Nope. Nope. Aha! Okay. Okay, that doesn't tell me much. Oh my god, that one has a lot of fucking text. Holy fuck. Wow. Oh, I skipped a page. Okay, let's see from this one. Okay. Right. So, let's read from the gut. So you got, maybe in conflict with the established order at your job or with your family, religion, or ethnic group. Perhaps you feel pressure to accept responsibilities you don't want or don't feel capable of handling. You may have recently experienced a loss of power, or you may lack the energy required to reach your goals. A need for more experience, drive, or improved health could be indicated. So I suppose maybe you should wait a little bit more? I don't know. Just says maybe you should like wait, get more experience, like, and stuff before thinking of moving out on your own. That's what that card said. Right. Put the insanity in the house. Well, the card said you're not ready to move out yet. So move speed, jump force, reference the main character's transform. Push the body, is grounded. Let's see if the is grounded in this one works. So move the axis, kind of movement direction based on input and camera forward direction. There's pressed, blah blah blah. Okay. So let's see if that does anything. We're gonna get rid of the camera controller on this, and then put on a new one. So there you go. And you can have this as your camera. Okay, and then ground. Oh fuck! I didn't tag the ground. Add tag ground. There we go. And we give that ground. Are we up? Let's move this back over here. Okay. The camera ain't moving. The camera ain't going. Do you want me to attach the camera to the... Because you have camera transform. Do you also want me to move it into that? I don't want to move it into that. I don't want to do that. Doesn't... I still can't move the camera. Ah! Okay, you! Now, to use the script, you need to attach it to your player character game object and assign the main character transform to the variable in the script inspector. Also, you need to add a collider to your ground. Yes, camera isn't moving. The camera isn't moving. Help! It might be because the camera transform isn't set up correctly. It's set up correctly. What do you mean? I've set it up correctly. Oh, we're putting another script on the camera. Okay. Are you sure this is reliable? No, not at all. But we're seeing how it goes. You know, ChatGPT was a part of Opera. Yeah, Opera GX came out with an update, like last week or something, where you can like put. It's like experimental right now, but you just have ChatGPT on like the sidebar here. Why is this song so loud? Stop. No! Why can't I just make it 20? Oh my god. Audio mixing will be like, yep. Right. So, okay. Make sure the camera is a separate game object and not a child of the player character. This is because you want the camera to move independently of the... Yes, that is... How are me? I am good. How are you? I mean, I'm a little tired. I spent like 3 hours last night trying to purge my real name from this PC. And I think I got most of it. But it did also mean I had to like redo all of my settings for like my VTuber, my OBS, everything. All my settings were gone. Because I had to make a new user on this PC. And back, I am, thank God, back from gym. Good for you. Proud of you for going gym. Words. Okay, attach a script to the camera game object that allows the camera to follow the player character. Here's an example of what you can use. Okay. Use the script, attach it to your camera game object, and assign the player's character's transform to the target variable. Blah, blah. The camera still isn't moving. Make sure the camera variable in the character controller script assigns a. Okay. You have to quit the gym. Ah. Why? Okay, so let's go into script, make a new one. What the fuck am I calling this? Hang on. What did you call this? What is this? Camera controller. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy that. Nope. Friend wanted to do 5 days a week, and I have no time or energy. Ah. Well, why not just let them do 5 days a week, and then you come along whenever you want? Or are they one of those people who don't want to go to the gym by themselves? Code. Okay. Bop. Code done. Done doing the code. I want to resume with him after my course wraps up. Ah, okay. Put that on there. And then target transform this. Okay. And then it's gonna work perfectly, right? It's just gonna work. It's gonna work. Right? Is it? Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going up. Where are we going? Watching you code and it's concerning. What do you mean? Okay, well, that's... yeah. I guess that... yeah. That's not quite what I wanted, but yeah, I guess. Right. Okay. Oh! Oh, it doesn't like go backwards. Oh. Or just watch Brackies? No, this is more fun. I'm interested in what the AI can come up for me. Okay. No, I need the camera to be controlled with the mouse. The mouse. I need the camera to be controlled by the mouse. When you control the camera with the mouse, you can modify the camera controller script to use mouse input instead of a fixed offset from the player character. Here's an example script you can use. Thank you. Look at it go. Look at me code. I'm doing it. So give me a third-person camera controller. Oh, I've tried that. I'm trying to get more specific with it. Because it gives you one, but like it's janky. I'm trying to be more specific with it, so it'll give me exactly what I want. You know, less demanding for hardware-wise than Unreal. Yes, definitely. Okay, so in this script, the camera's position is calculated based on the player's character position and a distance and height offset. Camera is then rotated based on the mouse x-axis input using a yaw angle. Finally, the camera is moved towards the target position using smoothing. To use the script, attach it to your camera game object and attach the player's transform to target variable. Distance, height, smooth, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Let's try that. So, get rid of that. This is now the new code. Let's go. Coding. Yep. Okay, let's see what that did. Oh, okay. I can move the camera now. Yeah. Okay. Camera is way out there though. Pain, what do you mean? So we want distance to be 5. Let's do distance 5. Still want the camera selected. How far is 5? I see. Why not I just fucking change it in here so I can see what oh, okay. And distance, I want distance to be like there, and why is it like slightly off? Oh, ah, that's weird. So maybe you at 0.5. Yeah, and then I'll have you at 0.10. Just have nice round numbers. Okay, and then this is like rotating around itself now. Oh, I see. No, that's not. But it was rotating around the character before, right? No, it's not. Okay, fine. We'll start up a new one. I'm gonna get rid of this because I was trying to do I was doing last night. Trying to make a Kingdom Hearts styled one. It just didn't work. I want to delete this. There we go. Get rid of those. Right. Please give me a third person character controller for Unity. That rolls like near automata. Not using any animations, and I am using capsule for the character. Oh. There we go. This will work, right? Been making near automata now. Capsule? Yeah. It's called a capsule, right? That's what it's called? Capsule. Cuspule? Did I spell it wrong? Why did it change it to that? What the fuck? Well, it knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, it spell checked it for me. It's fine. It knows what I was trying to say. Near automata controller. Wow, okay. Oh! Ah! Hello, thank you for the follow! Okay, so... Oh, it's still going, okay. Are you sure this doesn't look like enough code? Are you sure? Oh, it's still going. Okay. So, movement speed and rotation speed are serialized fields that allow you to adjust the movement and rotation speeds of the character controller in the inspector. In Awake, we get reference to the rigid body and capture collider components of the character. In Fixed Update, we get the horizontal and vertical inputs from the player and use that to calculate the movement vector. We then move the character using rigid body move position. If the movement vector has a magnitude greater than 0, we calculate the target rotation for the character based on the movement vector used smoothly. Rotate the character towards that direction when we rotate the blah blah. Do you have camera controls though? Also, need camera controls, please. And it's a capital. There we go. I also need camera control, please. Been using this AI for coming up with names. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good AI. Like, it does do things. Though I was playing around with this AI last night, trying to make it do some code, and it does get a few things wrong. So, okay, this is a lot more code. What is this? Gizmo? Why are you adding gizmos? Oh my god. Hiccups. Okay, so we added camera sensitivity, serialized field to adjust the speed of camera rotation. We added a camera transform public field that references the transform of the camera in awake. We calculated the camera offset, which is the vector from the character to the camera. This is used to move the camera along with the character. In fixed update, we added code to rotate the camera horizontally based on mouse movement. We then updated the code camera position to follow the camera using the camera offset vector. Finally, we used transform look at to make the camera always face towards the camera. The rest of the code is the same as before. Notice camera controller does not handle vertical camera movement or collision detection. You may need to add additional functionality. Okay. Well, let's see if this works first. Let's see. Let's see how well this is. So, first of all, let's copy that before I make a new one, so I get the name right. Boom. Okay, open that up. Go over here. Copy this. Paste it all in, and pray to the AI gods. So this one isn't using a camera controller this time, so we can get rid of that. And then we can get rid of this one. And then we add in the new one to here. And then we get the camera transform. What? Not sent to draw gizmo selected. What? What? What does that mean? Now, can you take me to that, please? Where? I swear before, if you double click the thing, it would take you to the line of code where it was having an issue, right? Okay, the on-draw gizmos selected. Okay, hang on. I might need to... Okay, so I have a null reference exception. Need a reference. I know it needs a reference. But I don't know what reference. Object reference set to an instance of an object. Now automata controller dot on draw gizmo Gizmos selected. Help. You should do some research for tricks or fast ways to do a thing on the software and stuff, like commands and stuff. I'm still learning sneaky ways to get heavy stuff. I mean, I know a few things. Means you are trying to access a member of an object that is not being utilized yet. In this case, the error is happening because the capture collider variable is null. This can happen if the onDraw gizmo selection method is called before the awake method, which the capture collider variable. This is, you can add a null check for the capture collider variable, but it has a capture collider, right? It has a capture collider. What are you talking about? To fix this, you can add a null for the variable before using it in the ongoing method. Here's an updated code. In this updated code, we added a null check for the capture collider variable before using it in the on method. This will prevent the null reference exception from occurring. Okay. Is is that all of the things? Hang on. Is that everything? That was no. That's less stuff, isn't it? You've written less code. Hey! You took away the camera. Hey! Give me my camera back. Come on. I mean, all you did was change this, right? So why do I need the gizmo? What if I just get rid of the gizmo? I don't need the gizmo. I don't need it. But there's no point in me having a gizmo. Right? I'll just get rid of it. Oh fuck. What was the thing? There we go. I'll just get rid of it. That's fine. Yeah. See? No more errors. We didn't need that gizmo. Okay. So, how's this gonna work? Okay, we have controllers. That actually fucking works. It works. Oh my god, yes. Kind of. Oh shit, hang on. Never mind. It's going one direction. Hang on. Is it always going one direction? Oh. So, we'll do this and then... So... Ah. So it's going forward no matter what. And then it goes backwards no matter where my thing is. But it goes sideways that way. What? What? Ah! That's not how that's supposed to work. Hey. Character is only moving forward or backwards no matter what direction I'm facing. Oh wait, no matter what direction I'm pressing. I'm pressing. Pressing, yeah. Fix it. Do it. The arrow is only moving forward or backward regardless of the direction you are pressing. It is likely because the movement vector is not being calculated correctly. In the code I provided, the movement vector is calculated using the horizontal input and vertical when multiplied by the movement speed. However, if the character is always moving in the same direction, it's likely that the input values are not being calculated correctly. Because you can use the transform the direction movement to convert the thing. But you've gotten rid of the camera! You got rid of the camera now! Hey! I also don't want the gizmo thing. We use the transform diagram to convert the input values from local space to world space. Then we use the resolving vectors to recalculate the movement direction. Blah 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 blah. Okay. But it doesn't have. Okay. Now put the camera back in. I'll put the camera back in. I'm cramming too much into one stream. No, it's fine. The AI know what it's doing. I'm sure. To be 100 scripts for movement. No. This is too many. Oh, it's even adding in the null thing for the thing now. Okay. We added camera distance, camera height variable to the control player. We also added a camera transform variable to the camera offset. Now that method we use the camera and mouse input the camera blah blah blah. Yeah, the camera. Note that this information does not include any collision detection as moving. That's fine. All right, new code. Let's go. Bye bye. Hello, new code. Coding is easy. Okay, no errors. Good. It doesn't have a variable for the camera though. How do you know where the camera is if I haven't given you a variable for the camera? Ah. Somehow you'll know where it is, so... But now it's rotating... Okay, camera moves, that's fine. Camera moves around. It moves around. But, if I hold one of the direction buttons, it kinda just... That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Hey! Hey you! Need the character to, strafe instead of spin when holding left or right. Yeah. Soon the sun will rise. The shadows in my mind will fade. There's only a version of the code when pressing holding down A and D keys. Cool. Don't delete the camera this time. Okay, you got the camera in there. I don't know how you're finding the camera when there's no like variable for the camera. But it has one here, camera transform, but I haven't set it to anything. Was it magic? Yeah. Also, Bandit's in a chair, so I can't do Bandit Cam right now. Math. Any counting game? No. In this update code, we added the strafe speed variable to control the speed at which the player can strafe side to the right. Modify the fixed update movement, just blah blah. Set on the camera trend. Okay, give me this. Okay. Okay. Then we copy that in, and then we save it, and then we go. Okay. I still don't have to set a camera for you. So I don't know how you're finding this camera, but you're doing it. Okay. Camera like this. You're not strafing. You're spinning. You're just spinning faster than before. Ah. Okay. Okay, you fucked up your code. We're starting over. We're starting over again. Fuck you. We're doing it again. It seems like after a few iterations, it like kind of forgets the whole reason you were making the code in the first place. Okay. If I ask it really nicely, can I please have script in Unity to have a third person camera? No, not character controller. That is like near automata. I need camera controls. Oh my god, controls as well. The controlled with a mouse. I'm not using any animations, and my character is a capsule. What's that? Okay, come on. That all of the details are there. You got this. You got this. Come on. Here's a simple script. I don't want a simple script. I want a full-on, fully built script. Yeah. Okay. Rotate the camera based on mouse movement. No, don't rotate. Don't rotate the camera based on rotate the camera, not the character. Ah! Me lazy? No. I'm just very interested to see how far I can get with this AI thing. So far, not very far. Okay, to use the script, attach it to your capsule game object. You can then adjust the move speed and turn speed variables to control the movement speed and turning speed of your character. Note that the script doesn't include any animations, so your character will move and rotate without any animation transitions. If you want to add animations, you'll need to create an animated controller, blah blah. Yeah, I don't care about any of that. This doesn't look right, but we'll see. We'll see, I guess. Wait, what are you calling yourself? Third person controller. Hi! Hello! How are you? Okay, so, create another one. This one is third third person controller 3. And no. So do that. Open that up. Open. Open. Oh, open. Okay, and then we'll put a 3 on the end of that. This doesn't look nearly long enough or complicated enough for what I want. I don't trust this code. This doesn't look right. So we're gonna get rid of that. Remove controller, and then we'll put in number 3. So we got number 3. Do you have camera? You don't have camera controls. I specifically asked for camera controls. Well, let's see how it is. It's moving the character based on the map. I need the camera to move based on mouse movement, not the character. Should have camera controls though. It's referencing something in. I don't know why that was what. But wait, it doesn't have that content and target rotation, get component rigid body, transform. It doesn't have anything about. It's just rotating the character. But please separate the character and camera controls. No! No, if ChatGPT doesn't want to separate them, then we're not separating them. I apologize for misunderstanding your initial quest. Here is an updated script that should move the camera based on mouse movement. Thank you. Are you actually gonna do it though? Because this is like the 4th attempt of me trying to make a third-person character controller. The style I want. It's gonna return the same thing. This is so much better than actually learning how to code. Ow! Okay, I'm sorry. Ah! Ow! Hey! In this script, the camera is rotated based on the mouse movement and the update method, using the horizontal rotation and vertical rotation variables. These variables are updated by adding or subtracting the mouse input multiplied by the turn speed, and are then clamped to min vertical angle and max vertical angle values to prevent the camera from rotating too far up or down. Well, that's the first time it's actually giving me like a limitation on the up or down rotation. Hope this helps. Let me know if you have any further questions. I'll have many further questions. Don't you worry. Okay, so we'll just do that. Then that will just work, right? It just works. It just works. It doesn't work. What's wrong? Namespace global. Oh right, yeah. Fuck. 3. There we go. Right. It just works. Did you give me like... No, how are you getting the camera component though? Where are you getting the camera from? How do you know what the camera is? So, for rigid body, camera.main. Where is camera? Where is that? Where does it say that? Camera.main! There it is! Found it. Okay, that's how it's finding the camera. Good. Okay. Camera controls. Nice. It doesn't rotate around the camera, the character. What the what, huh? Huh? What? 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 Okay, so no matter what, it's always gonna go to it. Okay, so here's the problem. If I hold forwards, it's not gonna go forwards, it's gonna go in the world space forwards. The same with every other direction. No matter where it's pointing, it's always gonna go in world space direction. Okay. Hey, you idiot. Character is yeah. I don't want the character to how do I say it? The code needs to read where the camera is facing to do that. Yeah. You know what? Let's start again. Don't do what? You fucked up. Ah. You want a tarot reading? Okay. Tell you the future. Okay. Is that your thing? You just want a general reading of your future? Character control of thought incoming? Hell yeah. But first we got to do a tarot reading for Mada. We're gonna tell his future. See what lies in wait. See if he gets any more girls pregnant. What do you mean? This is fine. This is fine. ChatGPT knows what it's doing. Yeah, man, it's a puppy. He got me pregnant. What, don't you remember? I mean, you got me pregnant, remember? Okay, discard, let's go. Bah. I don't know what that means. Okay. So it's one of these square cups. And it's one of no, that okay. Okay, so let's see. You're running away without facing the problem you want to escape, taking the coward's way out. Things haven't worked out as you hoped, and you want to bolt without giving the situation a second chance. If you split now, you may regret it later. Yeah, Mada, take care of your baby. Don't run away from your child. Don't leave me and the baby. No, not the milk. Find the code getting ChatGPT to do it. I mean, no. But like, I don't know. I was kind of interested to see how ChatGPT would actually handle this. He's actually learn. I am learning. I'm learning so much. I'm learning that ChatGPT can't do this very well. Ah! Okay, maybe I'm just making it too complicated by saying I want a specifically near automata thing. So, I want a script in Unity for a third person character controller. That's not how you saw that. Controller. I want the camera and character rotations to be in the and I can't fucking spell of one another. Not using animations, using a actual for character. Character movement is relative to character rotation, I guess. That's not what I want, no. You need to be relative to the camera, right? This'll do. It knows what I want. It knows. Here we go. Character third person controller number 4. Let's go. Here comes the exclamation. Okay, the move speed and rotation speed variables control the speed of the character movement and rotation speed respectively. In the start function, we get a reference to the rigid body component of the character and the main camera. In the fixed update function, which is called the fixed interval, we get we calculate movement direction and camera based on the camera's transform. We also rotate the camera based on the mouse input. X-axis and rotating and not the script. Assumes that your camera is a child of the character's transform, so it rotates with the character. If your camera is not a child of the character, you will need to adjust the camera's rotation coordinate. I don't think that's exactly what I wanted. I don't think that's, and I'm just gonna get rid of this one. Fuck it. This one's still gonna be free. Gonna replace it. There. So this one assumes the character is a child of. No, but it's a prefab. Okay. Yo, it'll work perfectly. You'll see. You'll see. I mean, it strafes. It doesn't rotate the camera though. I mean, it doesn't rotate the character. I wanted the camera to rotate in the direction it's moving. I want the character to rotate in the direction. Okay. It's moving. Yeah. It's moving. You can modify the fixed update function script. Okay, okay. Simple fix. Simple fix. Let's go. Now that you say this, I actually made a character controller and camera controller which does the exact thing. Uh-huh. I mean, that's for sure like a freaking YouTube video out there that would actually just perfectly explain what I want. But we gotta test out this AI. We gotta test it out. Oh damn, we're using them Contonian slurps. Okay, so this is a thing for the fixed update. Let's go. I can just copy code. I don't have to do that. So this is what a fixed update. Put it in fixed update. Ah, there we go. And then save that, and then it will just work. Yeah, it will just work. Camera is facing somewhere, not where I want it. No. That's not what I wanted! No! Okay, now it's assuming that the camera is not attached as a child. So if it was not attached to a child, it would probably work, right? Like... yeah. See, that is what I wanted, but... ah! Ah! ChatGPT isn't working. It doesn't do. ChatGPT, you kinda suck at this. Okay. Yep.
You can't get very far with most games without some player movement. As in, literally, the player can't move anywhere without it. So in this video, we'll create a solid third-person controller with both player and camera movement. Of course, just like with first-person controllers, how you want your movement is going to completely depend on your game. This of course raises a lot of questions, like do you want the rotation of your player to follow the camera? Do you want smooth or snappy movement? Should your player be able to strafe, run, jump, and so on? And depending on exactly what you need and how you answer these questions, your controller is going to look very different. So instead of doing something really complicated and specific to one thing, let's create a really solid base that works and that you can easily add more on top of. But first, this video is sponsored by Jason Wyman. Jason is an industry professional and he just created a new amazing course on game architecture.
I need to know.
So as you can see, I'm here in Unity and I've gone ahead and set up this really quick example scene. And of course, the first thing that we want to add here is some kind of player character.
So yeah, whilst I have the video playing, let's reduce the volume of the music.
You can of course use your own model if you want, but I'm just going to use some simple shapes in Unity for now. So let's go to the hierarchy here, let's right click, go through the object, and I'm going to add in a cylinder. I'm going to hit reset on the transform here and place him somewhere.
Okay, how am I going to do this? Oh. If I have just this over here, so you guys are gonna hear the video, and I'm going to reenact the video. Wow. Hello, thank you for follow. Hello, welcome. Right. Hello, hello. Ah, peppers. Right, so I still want to use this little guy. I want to use this little guy. He's my friend. You're my friend. Let's get rid of this. This is terrible. Okay, so we have that. I have
in my level.
Yeah.
I'm also just going to scale him up a bit on the
Ah!
and
Okay, I'll hydrate. Ah, and stretch. Okay.
and Z, and let's make him a bit taller on the Y here.
I don't need him taller.
Something
He's
like
perfect.
1.2 by 1.8 by 1.2. And we're not going to be needing the collider here, since this is just going to act as our graphics. So let's go ahead and right click on our capsule collider and hit remove component.
Wow, okay, fuck you, capsule collider. Bye bye.
And this will definitely...
What's his name? Oh, I don't know. Oh, what should we name him? What should we name this little dude? Any suggestions? He's gotta have a name. Look into his eyes. Duckbill. I should give him like little hang on. I do that. Let's create a material. And you can be black color. Okay. And then do out a little bit, it would be smaller. And you're gonna have a little you get you get the black one. There we go. Do a little thing. And a little bit. Yeah. And then wow. Perfect. You have little eyeballs. Okay. There we go. You got eyes now. Look at that. Look at him. What should we name him? I don't want to call him Duckbill. I want to Listener. Friend. Oh. You know what? I don't need to open a new tab. I can just do it. ChatGPT, hello. I have a job for you. There's no way you can mess this up. I need a goofy name for a little dude in my game. Oh wait, what? Four. Need a goofy name for a little dude in my game. How do you add ChatGPT? It's in the settings somewhere. How about Squiggles? It's a fun and playful name that could fit a little character in a game. Okay. His name is Squiggles now. Hello, Squiggles. My name is Squiggles now. Let's reintroduce you to the game. There we go. Hello, Squiggles! Look at him! The little squiggles. Okay, right. You go away. So back to this video. What is
we do for now. However, this gives no indication of what direction our player is currently facing. So let's go ahead and right click on this and create a quick cube object as well. And let's just scale this down to make it a bit smaller and place it somewhere in the front of our players that we can see.
Oh, I know where the front is.
The forward direction
I've made a front of him.
It's not pretty,
he has a
but
front.
It will do for now. I'm also just going to add a quick red material. Remove the box collider on our cube, and that's it for our graphics.
Okay, so
now,
no colliders at all.
Let's take these objects here and place them under a parent object.
He's got a collider still. You, get out of here. No colliders. Just none. No colliders. Oh, also, oh my god. You, go away. We don't need that. Move control. We just need the rigid body, I guess. No, you haven't actually said that.
For our players. Let's right click. Let's create an empty object. And let's first of all center this on our cylinder. So let's drag it under our cylinder. Reset the position here. Drag it out again. And then drag our cylinder under our new game object. We then
What? What? What is what? What was any of that? Wait, go back.
Let's drag it under.
I can't see the full screen. Hang on. Because I also need to see chat at the same time, so fucking. Okay.
Cylinder. Reset.
Go back. What was any of that?
Since this is just going to act as our
yeah.
Move the box collider on our cube, and that's it for our graphics. Now let's take these objects here and place them under a parent object for our players. Let's right click, let's create an empty object.
So we're just making an empty object. Okay, make empty. Empty. Empty object.
And let's first of all center this on our cylinder. So let's drag it under our cylinder. Reset the
So drag this onto squiggles, and then we center it to squiggles. There we go. It's centered on squiggles. There we go.
Position here. Drag it out again, and then drag our cylinder under our new game object. We then rename our game object to something like third person player. There we go. This way we've separated all of our logic, which is going to sit on the player himself, and all of our graphics, which are currently under the cylinder. And so we could also rename our cylinder here to graphics. Alright, so we're now ready to create some movement. And I think it's a good idea that we start with the camera. For this, we'll be using Cinemachine, which is Unity's solution for creating interactive camera movement. It makes it really easy to set up pretty advanced camera behavior without writing any code.
I don't have Cinema Machine.
Let's open up our window. Let's go to the package manager. Here we need to select all packages, and we can then search for Cinemachine. Simply click on it and go to the bottom to install and update. And once this is in your project, we can start using it.
Hang on. Yeah, give me a second. I just lost my package manager. There it is. Okay. Fuck. What did he say? Unity registry. And then I need all of them. Wait.
To install and update for Cinemachine Manager, here we need to select all packages, and we can then search for Cinemachine. Simply click on it.
There's all packages, but it doesn't have. I don't have that. Cinematic Cinemachine. There it is. Install Cinemachine. Go. It's doing it. Okay, Cinemachine in. It's done. Okay, Cinemachine done. What now?
Go to the bottom to install and update.
Yeah.
And once this is in your project, we can start using it. To do this, we go to the top under where it says Cinemachine, and here we can create all kinds of camera behavior.
It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that at the top. You found something? There are some theories that suggest that some aspects of Celtic and Norway influence some part of the Bible. For example, some myths evidence sacrifice himself in the blood tree. It influences the story of Jesus tree. However, this is just a theory. There are concrete evidence. Yeah, I think I've heard that before. Cinema machine, there it is. Why is it up there? Why can't I do any of the things? Why? What happened? Why can't I use things? Ah. Well, give my package manager back. Cinema machine, why are you not doing it? It's not. How? Why? It didn't do anything. In project. In a machine. There it is. I have. It's installed. It's there. It's why it's not doing. Why not do though? When I can't. What? Sometimes you have to restart the Unity project for it to show up. Why? That's stupid. Okay. Alright, we'll restart it then. Save, yes, save. Alright, you start back up. Let's go. It's just gone completely now. It's not even. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, I still can't. What? What? What do you mean I can't? It's in a machine. It's in a machine. Remove. Go away. We'll do it again. Okay, so it was like in unit registry, cinema machine. There it is. I want this, please. This. Install. Do it. Okay. Installed. It's there. And then I can't. Huh? What? I'm so confused. Why does this not want me to do things? Like, do I have to be clicked on a thing? I have to click on a camera. Or do I have to just have a? I have to have an object selected. I have to have something selected. Okay, that was the problem. Right. Okay, we got it. I understand.
What we're going to be making is called a free look camera.
Let's
hit create free look camera.
Great.
And as you can see, this creates a new game object with the free look camera component. As you can see, this is a separate object from our main camera.
No,
Let's
I
go ahead
didn't.
and rename
Wait,
this.
top rig. We got these now. What? Ah! What are these? Savannah cat is currently considered the largest domestic cat breed. It is a hybrid between a domestic cat and can weigh up to 40 pounds. Cool. Right, so I've got top rig, middle rig, and bottom rig. Why? What is top rig? It's in there. Why? But you have something completely different. Wait. Did you do... What did... Hang on.
What says Cinemachine, and here we can create all kinds of camera behavior. What we're going to be making is called a free look camera. Let's hit create free look camera. And as you can see, this creates a new game object with the free look camera component.
No, but you created 3 different game objects. Seems overly complicated. Yeah. Okay, well I have this, I guess. So, hang on. What if I just undo all that and specifically hang on. This one
up under where it says Cinemachine.
Yeah, okay. So specifically get the empty game object squiggles, and then we want to make a free look camera, which adds all this shit in for some reason. But it gives me the free look camera. Okay, right.
And here we can create all kinds of camera behavior. What we're going to be making is called a free look camera. Let's hit create free look camera.
Yeah.
And as you can see, this creates a new game object with the free look camera component. As you can see, this is a separate object from our main camera. Let's go ahead and rename this to third person camera.
No, but I can't because they've got 3 objects. I've got 3 of them. What do you mean? Look. He's got 1 object. He got 1. I have 3 of them. Huh? What the fuck is going on? I know this is like a 2-year-old video, but like, why did they change it so it made 3 different objects? Huh? Oh. Is there a different kind of camera I can make? So let's see, we got clear shot, extreme, tunnel camera, free look camera, mixing camera, path, smooth path, targeting, virtual camera. So free look camera is the one I want then. Free look camera, and then we got free look over here on the actual thing itself. Maybe I just don't need to do anything with those. Well, fuck it, let's see.
And what this essentially is going to do is tell our main camera what to do. As you can see, our main camera now has a brain component, and it shows here that the current live camera is the new free look camera. This means that it will...
Wait, but I don't have... It's not done anything with this. Do I have to set you to the main camera myself? What? I don't fucking know. Okay, Google. How to use Cinemachine in Unity. These are all old. We look camera.
Cinemachine can be downloaded for free from the package manager. And once downloaded, provides a suite of pre-built cameras like the FreeLook camera.
Yeah.
Similar to all Cinemachine cameras, in order to use the FreeLook camera, a Cinemachine brain component is required to be attached to the standard Unity camera in the scene. The brain then overrides the Unity camera's values with the active Cinemachine camera's values. Now, when first entering play mode using the FreeLook camera's default settings, nothing happens. The FreeLook camera requires a target, like Jammo from the hit YouTube channel Mix and Jam. When a game object from the hierarchy is set as the follow target, the FreeLook camera automatically
CloudBot when using them. I haven't used CloudBot.
And it will stay within.
I literally only like used that CloudBot once to introduce him to the server.
In that distance as the game object moves around. Also, debug lines now showcase the Freela camera's full setup.
Okay, but why do I have top, middle, and bottom? What are these? Why do I have these? If I just get rid of all of that. All of that gone. And I put it on the main camera. I put it on the main camera, free look. And then it makes the rigs. Does it make rigs? No, that's not what I want. I want free look on this one. But I need this to have a brain. Cinemachine brain. So you have a brain. Then you have the things, the free look things, right? And then you're like all the way. Where did you go? Where did you? Okay, you're there now. What's in my brain? Not much. Okay. So I have the brain thing now. Let's
We'll
just
currently follow the directions of our free look camera.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and set this up. The first thing that we want to do is have it follow around our player. So let's simply take our third person player and drag it into the follow slot. We also want to have it constantly look at our player. So let's take our player object and drag it into the look at slot. And right away, if we switch to our game view, we can see that our camera is currently looking directly at our player. Let's just go ahead and duck this to the side here so we can see what's happening.
Where's it going? It's leaving. It's leaving! Come back! Come back! Where are you going? Why are you up here? Where are you going? Ah! Come back! What happens if I play? Oh fuck! Where were you going? Squiggle's running away. Why? What the fuck is why? Oh, that's weird. So if I what the fuck? Okay. No. Squiggles, where the get back on the floor. What? Where are you? Why? No. 0. There we go. Back on the floor you go. Okay? Okay, Squiggles? Are you good? What the fuck? Right. So something has changed in Cinemachine in the time between these videos, and I don't know how to fix it. Because that and for a different tutorial. Because this guy is using so all this guy does is he selects this, he does Cinemachine, adds free look. Can't add as squiggles because Cinemachine free look is already added to the game object. No, it's not. Shut up. Don't lie to me. Oh. Just yeah. Okay. So all he does is do Cinemachine, click on the character thing, free look. And I don't know why I get 3 different things. Why have I got 3 different things? Why? Look at. I mean, that needs to look at that. This needs to look at squiggles. This needs to look at squiggles. Orbital what? Then this one needs a brain. This is the brain. Here's a brain. And follow squiggles. Bye bye squiggles. No, don't follow squiggles. Come back! What is happening? Squiggles! Wait! Squiggles, come back! Back here! What is happening? We just delete them? Surely nothing could go wrong. Uh-huh. But no, I need an object. What? Okay, hang on. Because... Okay, hang on. Machine, free-look camera. Top, middle and bottom. What is this? Aha! Why is Cinema Machine free look split into 3 parts? Top rig, middle part, and bottom rig. I am following Bracky's third-person tutorial, and it's happened automatically. Howard, yes, this person has the exact same issue. Thank you. That's what it is. Free look Cinema Machine camera has 3 levels of orbit. Okay, so I can still follow the Bracky's tutorial, or is it outdated? Okay. You know what tutorial? Okay. Yeah, it's outdated on a legacy version. It will probably be close enough to follow if you want to follow it through. Though, I'm sure there are more updated versions from 2020 around if you want to that's the upper platform, middle rig, and bottom rig to provide flexibility and allow users to set up complex camera rigs. Continue rigs, each of which controls the virtual camera. The middle rig is the intermediate level and is used to add additional functionality. Each of these 3 parts serves as a specific purpose and can be configured in different ways. For example, you can use the upper platform to set up multiple ads, switch between different shots, the middle, camera's movement, and aim. Right, but I don't want any of that. I don't want any of that. Okay, remove that. Metal Gear Solid looks different, yeah. Wait, where did these come from now? What? Okay, go. Wait, we're doing it again. New DLC, yep, new DLC. Okay, component. Cinema Machine, add a free look camera. So, in theory, from what it said, I only need 1 of them. That's why I didn't recognize it. Yeah. So, if I only need 1 of them, how would I...
It will currently follow the directions of our free look camera. So let's go ahead and set this up.
Yeah.
The first thing that we want to do is have it follow around our player. So let's simply take our third-person player and drag it into the follow slot.
But I don't have that. I don't have... What the fuck? No, there's gotta be a new tutorial somewhere. This tutorial's out of date. How do I use it then? Someone make another tutorial. Because this one...
Cinema Machine has been used when creating amazing games,
yeah,
including Death's Door, A Short Hike, and many more in Unity, who actually became the sponsor of...
Yeah. Let's look at this.
Machine can be downloaded for free from the package manager.
Yeah.
And once downloaded, provides a suite of pre-built cameras, like the FreeLook camera. Similar to all Cinema Machine cameras, in order to use the FreeLook camera, a Cinema Machine brain component is required to be attached to the standard Unity camera in the scene. The brain then overrides the Unity camera's values with the active Cinema Machine camera's values. Now, when first entering play mode using the FreeLook camera's default settings, nothing happens. The FreeLook camera requires a target, like Jammo from the hit YouTube channel Mix and Jam. When a game object from the hierarchy is set as the follow target, the Freela camera automatically positions itself closer to the target, and it will stay within that distance as the game object moves around.
Uh-huh.
Also, debug lines now showcase the Freela camera's full setup. The Freela camera is broken down into 3 rigs. Each rig is a customizable circle that sits horizontally on the XZ plane.
Yeah.
Connecting all 3 rigs is a spleen, angled on the Y-axis that the camera's movement is tethered to.
Uh-huh.
This combination of the 3 rigs and the spleen allows the camera to be positioned anywhere on the surface area generated from the setup, granting the player complete orbital movement around the follow target.
Okay, cool.
With the follow property set, moving the mouse or right control stick will orbit the camera around the target, in this case around Jammo. However, the camera's direction remains static, meaning the target isn't always in the camera's view. That's not ideal for a third-person camera. How do we fix it? The look at target determines what the focus of the camera should be,
Yeah.
aka what the camera should always be pointed towards. Similar to the follow property, drag in the game object from the hierarchy to set it as the target. With both the follow and look at target set, the camera will now properly orbit
But I
around
can't
the
do
target,
that.
and it will
Like, I literally cannot do that. No. Hang on. Because when I add it, it does...
for free. From the
How do you
package
add
manager.
it? Hang on.
And once downloaded, provides a suite of pre-built cameras like the Freela camera. Similar to all Cinemachine
You
cameras,
just put it on
in
the
order
camera.
to use the Freela camera, a Cinemachine brain component is required to be attached to the standard Unity camera in the scene.
Well, are you adding it separately? Hang on. Is it like a separate thing? Cinemachine. Oh. 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 You just add it in like that. Oh, okay. Oh. Right, okay, well, that has a brain then. That has the brain. And then this, and then I can, yeah, and then I add, hang on, you get out of here because we're starting over. Why did you re-put those in? What the fuck? So yeah, then I put this, I give this the free stuff. Where did that, what? Okay, I don't know why it's just not showing the 3 different things now. Whatever. So, okay. So on Squiggles, oh, on this one, we need to follow Squiggles. And we need to also look at Squiggles, right? Okay, uh-huh, yeah. And then we go into the game. Squiggles is in the ground. Ah! Oh. Oh. Why did Squiggles go in the floor? What the fuck? Why? Is it because those are a bit too high? Hang on. But I can't... I can't... Huh? Huh? Wait. Okay, let's undo all of that. Hang on. Just, undo... undo. Do. Uh-oh. Just, go back to a point where I didn't do any of that, okay? Get rid of that. Okay? We good? None of that, none of that. Okay. Let's bring you back up. So.
The brain then overrides the Unity camera's values with the active Cinemachine camera's values.
What, does it though? Does it though? if I add the brain to this, right? And then I add in... No. I add in a Cinemachine free look. Okay. Okay, so that none of that does the things, but if I do that. Okay, so that is doing the thing. That is controlling the brain. Okay, good. Oh my god. Right. So that's controlling the brain, yes.
Now, when first entering play mode using the Freela camera's default settings, nothing happens.
Oh.
The Freela camera requires a target. Like Jammo from the hit YouTube channel Mix and Jam.
Yeah.
When a game object from the hierarchy is set as the follow target, the Freela camera automatically positions itself closer to the target, and it will stay within that distance as the game.
Wait, so I don't actually have to add anything else, it's just that. I just put squiggles into follow and look. But it's too high! Make it go lower. Because it's too high. Oh wait, I know, because Squiggles doesn't have a... He doesn't... Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Right, I kind of forgot to, hang on. All of these... No. We need to get rid of all of these. We don't need the colliders. No colliders. No colliders. Remove collider. Remove collider. Remove collider. There we go. We don't need the colliders. So he's gonna fall through the floor, but it's fine. Okay. Now that I have that, back to the original tutorial I was doing.
We also want to have it constantly look at our player, so let's take our player object and drag it into
Yeah,
the
I figured it out.
style.
I did it.
Right
I
away,
did it.
if we switch to our game view, we can see that our camera is currently looking directly at our player.
Yeah.
Let's just go ahead and duck this to the side here so we can see what's happening. Now, of course, currently our camera is way too close to the player. So to adjust this, we need to go down under where it says orbits. Now, we can think of the camera as having 3 orbits that we blend between. In fact, we can actually see these in the scene view. There's one at the bottom, one in the middle, and one at the top.
Kelly.
And this allows us to adjust camera.
Wall of text. Hey. The original Halloween in Ireland was the pagan festival of which was celebrated November 1st. It marked the end of the harvest season. Even when it was believed to be the devil came around this yes, wait a minute. They also have give up food and drink for their ancestors. Yeah, I've heard of that before.
Camera settings depending on the height of the camera. For example, it normally works well to have the camera move closer to the player when it gets near the ground. So to do this, we can position the bottom rig here near the ground and give it a pretty small radius. So let's start with that. So let's go over here under our bottom rig. Let's decrease the height here so that we get close to the ground. And let's set the radius to something like 12. There we go. Let's then set the height of the middle rig to something like maybe 5. And the radius to something like 17. And we can see immediately that because our camera is currently on the middle orbit, it gets farther away from the player because we increased the radius.
Wow.
And for the height here, let's set that to something like 14 and give it a radius of 12. We also want to set the binding mode here from symbol follow to walled space. This is because that for this controller, we don't want the camera to be influenced by the rotation of the character. Instead, we want the character to move in the direction of the camera.
Oh, yeah, that's what I want. Okay. So, so you look at this, right? So we have, and and where and big. Maybe I want maybe this a bit smaller, and then like that. Maybe make these like three each. And that a good 6. Then we have a little awkward little looking thing. Wait, what was I changing the binding mode to? Wild space. Wild space. There we go. Okay. What values did you have? 12, 18, 12. Okay, well, let's just copy his. So you had 12, 18, 12. That looks massive. That looks way too big. Oh my god. That's way too big. Fuck. Yours is a lot higher though. 14.5 minus something. Oops. 5. That's too big. That's too big for my character. And my character is just tiny. He's a little tiny guy. Look at him. He doesn't need as big of a camera angle. So let's put that down to 3. That down to like 6. And let's just have that at 0, maybe. The radius is a bit too much. So let's have that at 12 and then these at 6. Just cut it all in half. I guess I can't really tell until I actually get into the thing, but for that I need...
And so a camera
when are we getting
shouldn't
collision?
be bound to a player, but to the world space instead. Now we can go ahead and preview our camera settings by simply going up under axis control and changing the y-axis value. As you can see, this moves our camera up and down. And it seems that there's an obstacle in the way here, so let's just take our third-person player and move it over so that we can see what's happening.
Oh, you can, you can change it in thing. Okay. Wow. Oh. Oh, that's weird. No, I want it. I don't want that big curve on it. Like, maybe like that. Maybe this can go up to 10. Make the radius go down a little bit. So maybe have that at 8 along with that. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. It's a very wonky shape. Okay.
We can just hit play and try it out using our mouse. And as you can see, our camera is moving in and out of the 3 different orbits. Awesome. Now, by default, this is going to be using the standard mouse input. You can change the input axis names here in case you want to use something else to control the camera. Or even change the Y and X values manually through script by leaving the input names blank. But in my case, I just want to use the mouse. You can also change the sensitivity here by adjusting the speed. I'm going to set this to 4 and decrease the acceleration time. And I'm also going to increase the speed on the X.
Okay.
I'm going to set this to 450. Finally, you can actually compose your shot for each orbit by going into the corresponding rig in the inspector. As you can see, we can adjust all these properties here for top, middle, and bottom rig. Or even simpler, if you turn on game window guides at the top, you control this using the guides in the game view. So right now I'm on the middle rig and I can go ahead and adjust dead zones and position the player wherever I want. Really cool. but for now I just want this to stay in the center.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so now that our camera is working, it's time to get the player moving. To do this, let's select our player, let's hit add component, and we're going to add in a character controller. I'm going to set the radius of this to something like 0.6, the height to 3.6, and that should give us a nice character controller collider. I'm also going to add a...
Wait. Wait, am I just putting that on? Yeah, okay. So, character controller. It had one built. I didn't need to ask ChatGPT anything. Ah, that already fits my capsule pretty well, so I guess I don't need to change anything.
Another component here, and that is of course a third-person movement script. This is a custom script that we're going to be writing. Let's double click it to open it up in Visual Studio. Now I'm going to go ahead and remove these.
Hang on. I have many of those. Okay, I'm going to delete some of these. I don't need them. Let's go all the way back to just the one. Delete. Here we go. This one, first person controller. Good. So these two, this one, and this one. Bye bye. Don't need you. And then we'll open this one, and we'll start from scratch. And I'll follow this on the other screen, and yeah. So I'm gonna put that over there. Okay, right. So let's put in all of this back in. So using system dot collections. Using system dot collections dot generic. Using system dot no system, just unity. Unity in it doesn't like it. Hey. Oops. Ah. Get out of here. Don't save. I'll just copy that and be like, use that one. Okay. This seems fine. Seems fine. Okay. I don't even have a public class in it. You know what? No, fuck it. We'll make a new one. We'll just start from scratch. Fuck it. Because I don't need to write any of this in. It just comes up automatically if I just make a new one. No, not showing Explorer, no. Okay, great. C#. Hello, Crystal! Third some movement. Okay. Ow! Oh. Mean.
Start function here, and the first thing that we need is a reference to our character controller,
yeah,
because we're going to be using that to move.
Okay.
So let's create a public character controller, and let's call it controller. You can think of the character controller as the motor that drives our player. What we need to do is tell the motor where to go. Let's also create...
Hang on. I don't... How can I fix the colors? Because I want my colors to be more like this. See? So this one has character controller in yellow because it shows that it's like a component or whatever. It doesn't do that for mine. Change Visual Studio theme. Maybe it's like tools, options. Okay, I'm just gonna go into here because I don't know what it shows up. What's up, Java freaks? We're not using Java here. We're doing C#. It's in tools. So tools. Options. Options. Environment. Where is thoughts on historical materialism? I have no thoughts. Brain empty about that subject. John, in the color theme. Where's color theme? Fonts and colors? Hmm. Okay, there we go. I want colors in this. Visual Studio. Changing. Code. And changing around the tool windows. And select environment, general, and color theme list. I don't have a color theme list. What are you talking about? I don't have that. What? Environment. There's no color theme list. It doesn't. That's not a thing. There's fonts and colors, but no color theme list. What are you talking about? Yeah, why are you not changing the thing? I just want colors. Give me colors. Visual. No colors. Not colored code. Yeah. Why is this not doing the thing? Colored. Yeah. There needs to be a model behavior rather than model. What? Probably cute. But no, I have that. Maybe because Visual Studio is detecting the .cs file as normal CS rather than a Unity project now. Just check whether yes or not. Up at the code windows, it should say assembly C#. Oh wait, what? No, it doesn't say that. Huh. Okay, so it should say below. Close the Unity, delete all the CS Proj files. You find those files in the folder of your project or group folder. Generate all the okay. Let's try that. I guess. Hang on. So we close Unity. We save it. We close Unity. And open this. So. Ah! Okay, I'll hydrate. Oh. Oh. Ah, hydrated. I did it. Okay, where does files folder your project? Try open the root folder. Click on assets. What am I drinking? I'm still drinking my peach energy drink thingy. I won't say the name of it because I'm not sponsored by them. Why should I advertise them when they're not going to sponsor me? Okay, so right click assets folder in your project panel. Select open explorer. What? No, at the bottom you'll see all. I don't. What are you talking about? I see meta files, but not. What? It was pipeline punch. No. What is that? Oh, the monster? No, it's not a monster one. It's one of those powdered energy drinks. It's not a fizzy one. What was the Unity? Delete all the... Okay, you can find those files in the folder of your project. Where? I don't see them. No, they're not there. What are you talking about? What? What the fuck? Gamer subs or G Fuel? Nope, neither of those. Those... I can't... No. No, neither of those. Oops. Okay, well, that's not what I wanted to do. Why did it do that? Get back over on that screen. Give me the first 2 letters at least, but that's like almost the entire name. I'll give you the first letter. It starts with an S. Find those files in your project. Open the root folder. Right click on assets folder in your project panel. Select open. Ah, my asset. Would that require? Hi, I do what? What? Whoever wrote this thing I'm reading from right now is very confusing. Because the first step is to close Unity, but the third step is to have Unity open. Show in Explorer. There it is. Yeah. Then select open Explorer. Now at the bottom you'll see all the CS Proj files. I don't see any of those files. There's none of those files. They don't exist. Wait. What? You know what? No, fuck it. I can't be bothered. Yeah, we'll just continue how we were doing, okay? Fuck the fancy colors in the scripts. Whatever. Whatever. We'll just continue with this. Who cares about fancy colors and proper formatting?
Create some kind of speed variable. Let's create a public float, speed, and let's default it to something like 6. Now with this, we can go into our update method, and the first thing that we want to do is gather some input. Now Unity is currently working on a new input system. The old one is still going to be working for quite a while, and that's what we're going to be using in this video. But if you're having issues, definitely check out our video on the new input system in case the old one is deprecated. Now I want to be able to move around using...
The old one is deprecated. Come on! Ah! The second letter, but there's not many N. Okay, second letter is N. The new input system is a whole thing if you want to get into it. Fuck. Oh my god. You know, let's just fill out this guy. Let's see if the old one still
Let's go ahead and
works.
get some horizontal and vertical input. Alright, float, horizontal, and let's set this equal to input.getAxis raw. We're going to be using the raw axis because we don't want any kind of input smoothing. We just want the raw input. And let's input in here the horizontal axis. Let's do the same thing with vertical.
Input
Again,
doesn't exist.
Input.getAxis raw.
Hang on. Hang on. Input doesn't exist. No! It doesn't exist. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Input. What? That's this. Raw. You have to use... What? Why does that keep getting censored? What? Is that you censoring it or It's using Unity. It doesn't even come up with like Unity. Chat censoring it because it thinks it's a link. Oh right. But it's not even coming up with like the Unity engine thing. Like it doesn't. It's not recognizing that this is a Unity project. Which is what I was trying to fix before, but... No, I need it to recognize these things. Hang on. Visual Studio, not recognizing Unity. There we go. Tools, extensions, and updates. Hang on, tools. You have the using thing from the character controller script. Yeah. But it just isn't, because it's in miscellaneous files right now. It's not recognizing that I'm actually editing in like a Unity thing. Okay. So select external tools in Unity, edit preferences. And select the versus version to be used in the external script editor, so that it will use this versus. Why? Select external tools in Unity's edit preferences. Unity preferences. Preferences. External tools. Uh-huh. So that this will be visual. This one specifically. Okay. For that, local registry, like regenerate project files. Okay. Then if I close that, yeah, she'll save it. I'm ready to use that. Okay, cool. Assembly C#. Ah! It's working! I spelled public wrong. Okay. We got input now. It's good. It's fixed. Alright, we can continue to code. Let's go! Oh, why was that not just set as default? What the fuck? Horizontal. Get back over there. Okay. And then we do a low vertical. Pause. Hit that. Input. Oh yeah, it's giving me the things now. Access raw. Oh yes. Vertical. Oops. Okay.
Input
Continue
vertical.
talking, YouTube
So
man.
as always, the horizontal axis is going to go between -1 and 1.
Uh-huh.
It's going to be a -1 if you press the A key or the left arrow key, and +1 if you press D or right arrow. And the same thing for vertical, but with the W and S keys or up and down arrows instead.
Ugh.
We then go ahead and create a vector 3 here, which is going to store our direction. And we can set this equal to a new vector 3, where we first input our horizontal, we then input 0 for the y-axis, and then the vertical. And of course, the reason why we are doing it this way is that if we go into Unity, we want to move our character.
Give me the code back. He switched back to Unity. I was reading the code. Horizontal. 0F. Something. What's the something?
0 for the y-axis, and then the vertical.
And then the vertical. You found something? What is it? Okay. And that's the end of that.
And of course, the reason why we are doing it this way is that if we go into Unity...
We got more text. Skelly! Ireland has made many scientific contributions throughout history. Some notable examples include William... discovered quaternions have a number system using computer graphics and engineering Robert known as the father of modern law principle that okay, cool.
We want to move our character, if we have a look from the top here, on the X and Z axis, but we don't want to move it on the Y. And just to make sure that if we hold down 2 keys and go diagonally that we don't move faster, let's go ahead and normalize this. Then we can check if we are moving in any direction by going if direction.magnitude, so the length of our direction vector, is greater than or equal to 0.1. Well, in that case, we're getting some input to move. And we can actually go ahead and move our character by simply going controller.move. Here we'll input the direction. We'll multiply with speed and multiply with time.delta time in order to make it frame rate independent. And if we save this and go into Unity, we now need to...
done! Give me the code back. I'm copying on code. Don't move so fast. Direction. times speed times time dot delta time.
Make it frame rate independent. And if we save this and go into Unity, we now need to drag in our character controller here. We can set the speed to whatever we want, and if we play, we can start moving in the different directions.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna have some gameplay. We're gonna have some hang on, I should probably... We don't need the rigid body then. This isn't a rigid body thing. Rigid body removed. I know it's removed. Oh, that... Oh, fuck. Right, yeah. Yeah, remove rigid body. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then in squiggles, we add on the script of this one. You have more. No, Scatty, stop. Try not to spam the chat with too much wall of text. Put that in there, then character controller in there. Although I seem to be missing speed. Why am I missing speed? I'll look for it speed. They didn't save it. There we go. Right, so now that will just work, right? Oh. Wow. 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 It's moving. It's moving. Let's go. Okay. I did a thing.
Awesome. As you can see, this is currently completely independent of where our camera is pointing, so we definitely need to have it orient towards the camera. And also, our player currently isn't rotating
It looks so much better now, yeah.
that he's currently traveling. To fix this, let's first point our player towards the direction that he's moving. To do this, we need to take the direction and figure out how much we should rotate our player on the y-axis to point in that direction. And we do that using the atan2 function. So we'll create a float called target angle and set it equal to mathf.atan2, and here we'll input direction.x, direction.y. Now, what is atan?
Hang on. I'm copying. A tap. What the fuck? Wait, your mouse is it atan? Wait.
2. Well,
oh, okay. That looked like a P with it where his mouse was. Okay, atan. The fuck is an atan? Direction. X. Direction. Y. Okay, continue.
atan2 is a mathematical function that returns the angle between the x-axis and a vector starting at 0 and terminating at x, y. Now that might sound pretty complicated, but in reality it's actually fairly simple if we just visualize it. So here's a coordinate system.
Oh shit,
this
we're visualizing.
We're visualizing. From above with our player in the center. The dotted line here is the direction we would like our player to point in. We can use the atan2 function, giving it first the y and then the x coordinate of our direction to get the angle from the x-axis to the vector. However, this assumes that our rotation starts at 0 at the x-axis and then increases counterclockwise. But in Unity, our character will have a rotation of 0 when he's pointing forward. And from here it increases clockwise. To take this into account, we simply pass in the x first, then the y coordinate, and voila!
Oh yeah, so
the
simple.
We need. And if we have a look at our script, that's exactly what we've done. We take the atan2 function, pass in the x coordinate, and then the y coordinate of our direction. Now this will give us an angle in radians. So let's just go ahead and multiply this with mathf.radians.
Didn't sign up for math lessons, too bad.
Into
You joined a coding stream. It is too much math. I'm terrible at math. I can't math at all. Why do I want to code?
Degrees. And now we have the angle that we want to use. So let's set our rotation
Oh fuck!
by going transform.rotation equal to
Transform.
quaternion.euler, and this allows us to input three numbers: the rotation around our x, y, and z.
Quaternion.
So let's put 0.
Euler.
Around our y, we'll use the target angle,
0
and
F.
around the z, we'll use 0 as well.
Target
And
angle.
whoops, it looks like we used the direction.y here. That's of course 0. Instead, we need to use the z-axis.
Ah!
There we go.
You.
And right away, we
sabotaged.
see that our player rotates to face the direction that he's traveling. Of course, it currently snaps really quickly into place. Let's just go ahead and add some smoothing to this.
Ah. No, I just can't be asked. Right, so that. What? No. On here, save. Right. So now that'll do like a really cool thing, right? We're good. We're done. Wow. It's yeah. Yeah. Wow. It's a bit snappy, but it does it, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Look at him go. Look at him go. Okay. Now what?
Let's create a variable to adjust this called public float.
Ah, whoa! Slow down. Like float.
Turn smooth time and set it equal to something like 0.1 by default. And for this, we can use a function called the smooth damp angle. So down here, before we apply our rotation, let's create another float called angle and set it equal to mathf.
Hang on. Ah! Float angle equals math dot
smooth damp angle. Here we input our current angle, which is transform.euler angles dot y, our target angle, which is our target angle variable, and then we need to give it a reference to a variable that can hold our current smooth velocity. And this is just a private variable that we create at the top here. So let's create a float.
Hang on! He's going too fast! Dot y. Target angle. Target angle. Oh fuck, we're adding another thing.
Turn smooth velocity. And all we type down here is ref turn smooth velocity. And
I never added a thing! Ah! Float.
function
hey,
velocity.
go back. Turn. Move. Velocity.
And all we type down here is ref turn smooth velocity. And the function will handle the rest.
Wait. Ref. Turn smooth velocity. And then the function will handle the rest, but you still have more.
And finally, we input our smooth time. So let's put in our turn smooth time. Now this function is definitely a bit weird, but it's a great way of smoothing numbers and particularly angles inside of Unity. So if we now put in our angle here instead of our target angle, we should see that when we move around, our player will smoothly turn from one side to the other. Awesome.
Awesome. Oh fuck. Does it work though? Yeah, I suppose it's less snappy. Yeah. Look at him. Okay, yeah. Oh, this AI is so much better than the last one I tried.
Of course, we still need to have the player travel in the direction that our camera is facing.
Yeah.
So to do that, we go into our script, and at the top here, we need a reference to our camera. Let's create a public transform. Let's call it cam. And now when we go ahead and calculate our
go back.
target a public transform. Let's call it cam.
Okay. How dare you slander Best Boy like this? What do you mean? Who am I slandering? What am I doing? Public transform cam.
And now when we go ahead and calculate our target angle here, let's simply...
You called him an AI? I called him a better AI. He's giving me good solutions.
add on to that cam.eulerangles.y. And that's really...
What? Cam dot Euler angles. Fuck. Cam dot Euler angles dot y dot y dot y dot y oh thus
really all we need to do. We simply need to add the rotation of the camera on the y-axis on top of our angle. And this is of course going to have our player point the right way, but we still need to make sure that we also move in that direction. So instead of just using the direction here, let's go ahead and create a new vector 3 called move direction.
That's vector 2.
Let's set that
3.
equal to quaternion.euler 0 target angle, comma 0. And this is where a bit of knowledge of quaternions and vector math come in handy, because in order to turn this from a rotation into a direction, we can simply multiply our quaternion with vector 3 dot forward. And that should give...
Hang on. I'm... target angle 0f vector 3 dot forward is broken. Probably because this is a minus and not an equals. There we go.
Give us the direction we want to move in, taking into account the rotation of our camera.
Yeah.
And so let's just change direction here to move direction. And as always, when moving, we want to normalize this. And that is actually it for our script. If we save this...
normalize. Normalize. Okay.
Now and go into Unity, we then need to reference our camera. And for this, use the main camera and not our third-person camera. Use the original main camera here. And with that, if we play and look in a certain direction and press forward...
So... Did I not save it? Okay, the cam in there, and then we play. And why does the camera start off over there? So, oh, this is exactly the camera I wanted. Yeah. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Except, the camera's kind of reversed. Bracky saves the day. Yeah. It's only taken me 3 hours to make a basic third-person camera. Character controller, it's fine. Can I reverse the thing? Because it's moving the wrong way right now. Hang on. Axis. I want to change. What axis do I want to change? The Y? Because maybe? Do I just invert it like that? It's as simple as that. That wasn't the right one. Ah, okay, it was. Hang on. How do I don't normal games look up and down? Like if I move my mouse down, it looks up. But is that normal? Is that normal in games? I can't remember. Is that normal for me? It might be. I've forgotten. Okay, well that works. I don't like how... I don't like this. I don't like how that looks. Because I don't like how... Nah. Find curvature. I can... Ooh. What if I had it like that, though? If I just changed my curvature a little bit? Oh yeah, I like that more. Yeah, yeah, that spine is better. Okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's good. I just need to reverse the X and uninvert the X. And then it'll be perfect. Yeah. And now, yeah, now it's all good. Wee. Wee. Yes. Come on, ChatGPT. Why couldn't you just made this for me? Okay, is there anything else in this tutorial? Ooh, machine collider. Yeah, collider. Give me the collider.
You see that immediately our player starts to go in that direction. We can of course also go sideways, relative to where we're facing, and backwards. And so we have a nicely functioning third-person character with camera.
Yeah.
Awesome. Now, finally, one of the problems that you might see with the current way that we've set up the camera is that because we're able to kind of look everywhere, sometimes we might be able to look a place where we can't even see our player anymore. And if it gets really bad, we can maybe even move our camera inside of obstacles or parts of the level.
Can't have that.
Luckily, Cinemachine actually has a feature built in to help avoid this.
What?
So if we select our third-person camera and go to the bottom here, you can see that we can add extensions to our camera. And one of these extensions is the Cinemachine Collider. What this basically does is have our camera check if it's currently colliding with something, or if there's something in the way of our camera seeing our character, and then moves our camera out of the way. It's really easy for us to set up. We just want to select what layers we should check whether or not we're colliding with. So right here you can see it's currently set to default. Well, I've gone ahead and set all of my environment objects to use the ground layer. So in my case, I'm just going to go ahead and change that to ground and then remove default here. We're also going to have it ignore all player. So under ignore tag here, we can select player and then simply give our player that player tag. And finally, we want to set the strategy from preserve camera height to pull camera forward. This is the behavior that you want in most games. And what this basically does, if I go ahead and demonstrate here, is that if something gets in the way of us seeing our character, our camera simply moves forward. And if we collide with the obstacle itself, the same thing happens. You can see we cannot move our camera into this obstacle. Really, really cool. I find another thing that really works with this, if we go to the top, we can change the lens near clip plane to something smaller, which will just help increase our margin of error because we can get closer to an obstacle without our camera clipping through it. And finally, if you want, and this is completely up to you, you can add some damping to this. So we could go ahead and set this to something like 0.6 and 0.6. And what this will do is just smooth out the movement of our camera. This will mean that it sometimes travels through the object, but I find that this is actually an okay trade-off in most cases. That's completely up to you if you want to add that, but
Okay, let's test that out. BRB, okay. If we just make a bunch of cubes. Wow. Coop. Get a coop. And then we get coop. Make this a big cube. And then that, and it comes over here. And this one's an even bigger cube. Yeah. He's even higher as well. You can be higher. Fuck yeah. Okay. And then we can test that. Hell yeah. It works! We have a character! Okay. I finally have a character. He can't jump. I needed him to jump. Brackies, do you have another one where he jumps? Take it from his FPS controller. Ah.
if you want to make a video game,
Shut up. I'm kind of sad that this guy stopped making videos. Like, his videos are great, but also Unity updates. And they're a little out of date now. FPS controller. Okay. No wait, this is the one I just had up. What? This one.
first-person games
Yeah, first-person games. Oh, this one doesn't have chapters. Fuck. Alright. Where can I get the jumpy jumps? Where's the jumps? Okay, movement, input. Wait, is this the jumping part? Aha! Here it is, okay. Oh wait, what is this? What?
simple. All we need to do is try to move the player down a little bit each frame. However, one thing about gravity is that it's a force being applied over time. And because of this, the velocity or speed of the fall is going to gradually increase.
Yeah, we got diagrams.
So to properly simulate this, we add a velocity variable. This way we can increase our velocity based on our gravity each.
What happened? What happened to my VTuber? Did my VTuber thing crash? Uh-oh. Ah, it's back. Okay. You. Okay.
Frame, and then apply that velocity to our player. Of course, this also means that we have to reset our velocity when we are on the ground, and so we have to add a way to check if we're currently grounded. So let's start by implementing our velocity. Let's go up here to the top and let's create a vector 3 that is going to store our current velocity. Now inside of our update method, let's simply...
Wait. Okay, so we need a vector 3 velocity thingy. A velocity vector 3 velocity. Didn't I already have one called velocity somewhere? Hey, it's fine. Right? Yeah, it's fine.
Go ahead and increase velocity.y, so our up and down axis, by some gravity number. And let's just add this here so that we can control that as well. Up here.
Hang on. Let's put this underneath. Let's put it underneath. Velocity dot y plus equals something.
Here, let's create a public float with our gravity, and let's default it to -9.
Okay. Public float gravity was minus 9.
9.81. Then down here we can...
Alright. 0.81. Why? Why 0.81? Ah! Stop! What a weird number.
simply add that gravity onto our velocity on the y, and we'll of course go ahead and multiply this with time.delta time as well. Then in order to add this velocity to our player, we can use controller.move once more, and here we simply want to move based on our velocity.
I don't have, wait, controller.move? I don't have controller.move. Wait. This one doesn't have... Wait, no, I do have controller.move. It's there. Hang on. Can I still do that then? Controller.move. It's the force of Earth's gravity rounded up. Oh. Yeah. ms2 squared. Okay. I don't know numbers. Controller.move velocity.
However, as you can see from this equation, here, the amount that we want to move on the y is actually going to
just physics. I don't know physics.
Multiplied with time squared.
Uh-huh.
And because this is squared, we actually need to multiply with time dot delta time once more. Why, you may ask? Well, that's just the physics of a free fall.
Okay.
So if we save that and go into Unity and move our player up, and let's hit play, as you can see, he's now going to appropriately...
If I save and go to Unity, nope. If I save and go to Unity, and then move my character up, he's gonna drop like a pebble. Wah! Wah! It's working!
Fall to the ground. However, if we then go ahead and move up a slope here and drop off the edge, you can see just how fast that went. And the reason for this is that we're currently constantly building up velocity and not resetting it at any point.
Oh, fuck.
In fact, if we go ahead and go to debug mode in the inspector here, we can see our velocity on the Y just rising and rising
velocity.
And rising.
Yep.
So to change that, we're going to go ahead and add a
We gotta go fast.
So I'm going to zoom in on the player here, and I'm going to right click and create an empty object. I'm going to move this to the very bottom of the player. I'm going to rename it to ground check.
Okay, hang on. So we're gonna make a empty object is gonna be ground check, and then you're gonna be on the squiggles here, and you're gonna be like centered to him, and then we're gonna move it like all the way down. It's gonna be like -1. Just put it -1. There, and then it's like on the bottom. It's on his little feet.
Basically, all this object is going to do is be responsible for doing a physics check to see
maybe
if
a
our
little...
player is currently standing on anything. And it's going to do that using a method called check sphere, where it's simply
like
going
little...
to project an invisible sphere around this point and see what it collides with. So to do that,
there's gonna be a sphere.
we first of all need
Then
a reference to the
one
object
is
that we
fine.
just created. So we'll create a public transform called ground check. We'll also create a public float with the ground distance. This is going to be the radius of the sphere that we'll be using to check. And finally, we'll also create a public layer mask. And we'll call this ground mask. And that's just because we want to control what objects this sphere should check for.
Stop! It's too fast! Public float. Ground distance equals 0.4f. Public layer mask. Ground mask. Please utilize the use of the pause button more. Why? Why would I do that?
We don't want it to register as standing on the ground just because it collides with the player. And finally, we'll create another private variable. This is going to be a bool, and it's simply going to store if we're grounded or not.
Bool
so we'll call it isGrounded. Now inside of our update function at the very top here, we can check if we're grounded. So we'll set isGrounded equal to the result of our physics check. So we'll do physics dot check sphere, and this is going to create a sphere based on the ground check dot position. It's going to use the ground distance as a radius, and
hang on, Vensava, why? Explain. Explain yourself. Ground check. Not position. Around. Also just make the speed 0.5 or... But we're doing this.
And as the layer mask, it's going to use the ground mask. So I know this looks really scary, but it's really
very
that
scary.
simple. It's simply going to create a
Terrifying.
tiny visible sphere here at
the speed of the video. No. No. We gotta go fast.
With the radius specified, and if it collides with anything that is in our ground mask,
this is speedrunning programming. Yep,
it's going to be true. If not, it's grounded.
This is speedrunning learning how to program.
It's going to be false. Then we can simply check if it's grounded and our velocity dot y is less than 0.
That's
well,
dollar
then we can
signs.
set velocity dot y equal to, and here we could put in 0. That would make sense since we're not moving down, we're standing on the ground. However, since this might register before we are totally completely on the ground, I found that setting this to something like -2, a fairly small number but still there, just to force our player down on the ground actually works a bit better. So there we go. We are now resetting our velocity accordingly, and we can now save this, go into Unity, select our player. Here we want to drag in our ground check. And we also want to go to our ground mask, and as you can see here, we can now see all of the layers currently in our scene. As you can see, I've already gone ahead and added a layer for ground here.
I have
if you don't have this already, you can go to layers.
I made one earlier.
Hit add layer, and
here's a ground layer I made earlier.
You can go to ground mask and simply select the layers you want. I'm just going to press ground. That also means that I want to go ahead and take my environment, and I want to change all the objects under here to be of layer ground. So I'm simply gonna hit ground here and hit yes, change children.
Uh-huh.
And now we should see that if we play and fall down here, we're gonna land on the ground. And if we now walk off of this slope, we're indeed just
I don't have
going
any
to fall
slopes.
as normal. And it works with slopes.
Wait, I don't have a slope yet. Give me a slope. Let's make a quick little slope. There's a slope. Okay. And then we're gonna go. We're gonna go. It's gonna work. What'd I do? Variable ground check is the third person. Oh, yeah. Ground check. Okay, now it's gonna work. Wee. Okay. Wow. Wow. It works. Okay, cool.
It works with stairs and everything is good. I definitely think that the fall is currently a bit too slow for my taste. So I'm going to go ahead and multiply our gravity with 2 just to make that a bit quicker. But that's of course completely going to depend on the game and style you're going for. Now with our ground check implemented, jumping is extremely simple. All we need to do is check if we're currently grounded and if the player is pressing the jump button. And if that's true, we can simply set our Y velocity to some number depending on how high we want to jump. In fact, we can use this neat little physics
physics
equation to calculate the amount of velocity needed to jump a certain height. We simply take the square root of our desired jump height multiplied by -2 multiplied by our gravity. I love physics.
I don't.
So inside of our script, before we apply our gravity, we can simply go if input.
Wait. Slow down. Where am I putting this? Controller if we're doing another if statement. Okay. Cool. Oh. If input
get button down, jump. This is another default
button
input that automatically
down.
maps to the space key. And we're currently grounded.
Jump.
Well, then we can set velocity.y equal to the square root, so math.square root
and
of our desired jump height. And here we
grounded.
need to go up here and create a public float.
No, don't go back down. That wasn't done.
Of our desired jump height, and here we need
Oh, for fuck's sake.
square root, so math.square root.
Okay. Velocity. Velocity. Just trial and error it. Yeah. Y equals math dot a squirt.
Of our desired jump
It's gonna have one of these.
height, and here we need to go up here and create a public float
Oh fuck.
with our jump height. And I'm just gonna default that to 3 units. And so we can put our jump height here, multiplied by -2, multiplied by gravity.
Wait.
And I'm just gonna default that to 3 units.
It's free. Okay. Equals 3 F. Okay. So and then down
and
here.
so we can put our jump height here, multiplied by -2, multiplied by gravity. And that's all we need to do. We can now just save that, go into Unity. Let's move our first person player down so he doesn't fall every time. Let's hit play and maximize our game view here. And as you can see, our player can now jump as well.
We'll see about that. You can go back down to where you were now. So. Oh. Wow! Wow! He's jumping! Oh. Let's go! It works! It works! Woo! Ah! Who was that? Oh, thank you for the follow! Okay. I've done it. The game is finished. This is the game. It's Squiggle Jumpman. You just jump and run around. Oh my god. Okay, now what? I made a character. I made the third person character. Jump and fall simulator. Yeah. I don't know what to do now. That's a mechanic we have. We did a mechanic. The mechanic being able to move. What's next? Next time, what you want to make? I mean, I wanna make the roguelite. But I want first of all, what I want to do is in this project, just code a bunch of like different game mechanics. So I like have an archive of like stuff I can like steal from myself later on. So I don't have to keep looking up like tutorials and be like, I've forgotten how to do this, how do I do this? I can just go into my archive and be like, ah, I have one of these. So I'm not making a game right now, I'm just coding a bunch of mechanics. Grabbing and dropping items. Ah. Ground pounds? Ooh. Inventory? Ooh. Yeah. Damage. Yeah. All good things. Boundaries? Loot game mechanics not to be said. Well, I can't code those on stream. I can't do those ones. Right. So, Looks like visit other sites for streaming that. Yep. We have one script. Not written by an AI. Oh, and this script written by an AI. Let's get rid of that. It's just... ChatGPT was not a good idea. Just get rid of all evidence that ever happened. I'm an AI. No. You can't prove it. First person? Third person? I mean, first person is basically just the same as this, I just moved the camera. Cinematic moments, cutscenes. I do want to know how to do cutscenes in Unity at some point. But let's do that one later. For now, we're going from basics, and then we're moving up. Menus? Could do a menu. Grab, drop, and throw objects for now. I don't know, maybe the grab objects thing. Because if I'm making a roguelike, then I need to, like by roguelike I mean like Risk of Rain-esque, where you, it's like that kind of thing. Like Risk of Rain 2. So picking up objects will be like a main part of the thing. But that will also be like, I need to add it to an inventory. So I need to make an inventory and also pick up objects. Which means I would need like programmable the codable objects. Quick dash? Maybe. You can do a quick dash. I mean that was not too hard. It's like press shift and then it's like Wii. That's the coding. Press shift equals Wii. Double jump? Ooh, double jump, yeah. I mean, double jump wouldn't be too hard, would it? Literally increase speed, yeah. I mean, double jump would literally just be like, I did like, let's do a public. I just do float because everything seems to be float now. Jump. Out. Let's put onto two Fs. And then and is grounded and no, because wait, because it'll immediately become not grounded if it's done that. Wait, I'll just change that. Yeah, so I'll do like if is grounded and velocity velocity blah blah blah, and then on is grounded I can do like so jump amount. Would that work? Because I mean I'll try it, yeah. And jump amount does not equal 0. Does that work? And obviously jump amount. Stop, what, don't do that. Minus. No, I don't think that would work. Because it would still have the grounded thing, so as soon as you jump up, the is grounded thing would go to false. So then grounded isn't a thing, and then it wouldn't, yeah. So I need to move that. Oops. So oh, okay. So we'll have that, and then I'll have like a I don't really need it to be public, do I? Just float. Jump amount max, I guess. So 2F. And then when is grounded, we make velocity go blah, and then jump amount equals jump amount max. And then in is grounded, when it's pressed, if and jump amount does not equals 0. Right? Right? So then when it go if it's grounded and velocity is blah, it does the thing, resets the jump amounts, and then when you go up in the air, you go blap blap blap, you jumpy jumps until it's 0, and when you have no more jumps, you fall back down, and when you hit the ground, it goes back to 2 jumps. Right? That's sound logic. Let's save that. Ooh, I just highlighted it all. Save. And then we go in. Then we go 1 jump. We go 2 jump. We go more jumps. We go more jumps. More jumps. More jumps. Uh-oh. Fuck. I didn't minus it, that's why. Okay. Jump amount. Minus. Whoops. Okay, now it will work. Okay, so 1 jump, 2 jump, no more jump. 1 jump, 2 jump, no more jumps. Uh-huh. And I can use them all immediately, so I can just like double jump immediately, like, so it doesn't, okay. But I can double jump now, and yeah! Boom! Let's go! Bow, 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 bow. There you go. Okay, double jump mechanic implemented. Done. And I didn't even need to ask AI or get a tutorial. Oh, I'm so smart. Oh, my brain is massive. So many brain folds. Oh my god. Ah. I should have a drink. I need to stay hydrated. Ow! Ow! So rude. So mean to me. Okay. The double jump is in. What now? What else would you be? I don't know, a very nice friend who doesn't bully me. Pick up items, right. Wow. So mean. Okay, so let's see. You today are an item. You are the item. Well, with the item. You can live over here. Yeah, Mana's being a meanie. I'm also gonna give you a different color. So let's give you a material. What color can you be? Yellow? Yeah, because you're gonna be like a cube of gold. Yeah, a cube of gold. Need to have a gold color. Gold is like slightly orange, kind of. There we go. There we go. Uh-huh. When I have it be nice? Never. That's not true. can't think of examples, but that's not true. So you are gold. You are gold now. Become the gold. Community item pickup. Item pick. Does Brackies have one? He has a making an RPG. That was 5 years ago. Oh my god. Pick up and drop. Pick up. How to collect items. Yeah. How to collect items.
Hi guys!
Hi!
Today we're going to look at how we can add some simple collectibles to our game. We'll allow the player to collect the items on collision and we'll display the total collected in the UI.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to start with this scene that has a character that can run around and jump. We've covered how to create this scene in the earlier videos of our 3D platformer series. So take a look if you want to know how it was done. Alternatively, you can get access to the project files of previous videos by supporting us on Patreon.
Okay.
A link to the relevant project files can be found in the description. The first thing we need is something to collect. For this, we'll head over to the Unity Asset Store at assetstore.unity.com.
No.
We'll search for gem sets.
I will not.
Next, we'll create a new parent object for our collectible. To do this, we'll click the plus button on the hierarchy and create a new empty game object. We'll call this Diamond. Then we'll go to the Assets panel and find the asset we just imported.
No.
We'll go to the Prefabs folder and find the Cyan Diamond. We'll drag this onto the diamond object in the hierarchy.
I don't need to do that.
Now we have a diamond in the scene, we're going to make a few changes to its transform. We want the diamond to always be slightly off the ground, so we'll set the Y position to 0.4. We'll also reduce the size.
I don't need to know any of this.
0.5 on all
Collider, I don't train scripts. Yeah, I need the scripts, not the anything else. I already know about colliders and shit.
We need to create some scripts to handle the collection of items. We'll go to the scripts folder.
Is it just on collide destroy item plus plus
we'll create a new
to
script and call it player inventory.
afloat somewhere? Oh, my VTuber has crashed. Hey, come back. VTuber. Come back. Fuck. Hey. Ah. It's back.
This script will allow us to keep track of how many diamonds we've collected. We'll drag it onto the character in the hierarchy to assign it. Then we'll create another new script. We'll call this one Diamond. This will contain the logic for when the character collides with the diamond. We'll drag it onto one of the diamonds in the hierarchy. Then we'll click the Overrides drop-down and apply to all. Next, we'll double-click the player inventory script to open it in the editor. This will be a really simple script. We'll delete the start and update method. Then we'll create a new public integer property for the number of diamonds collected. We'll set this to have a private setter. This means that any other script can read the value, but only this script can set the value.
Okay, let's follow this then. So scripts. Put that over there. Let's see, create a thing. I don't want to call it inventory because it's not going to be like an actual inventory, is it? It's just going to count how many pickups I've gotten. Pick up count. There we go. Pick up count. Because that's what it is. And she deleted all of this. So, public int YouTube? Okay. Bye, have fun. Of... No, no coding, you would need it. What do you mean by that? I'm good at coding. Number of things. Here we go. Number of things. Oops. Get private. Oh, private set. I've never seen this. I don't know what this is.
We'll then create a new public method called diamond collected.
Public
In here,
void,
we'll increment the number of diamonds that have been collected.
things
Next, we'll go to the diamond script.
collected.
We'll remove the start and update method.
Wait! I'm still reading the code. It's... Ah! No diamonds plus plus. Oh, it's okay. No, number of things plus plus. Ta-da! Right.
Next, we'll go to the diamond script.
Right, so, I need a separate script for the object itself. So we'll make one called gold. The gold.
We'll remove the start and update methods again.
Okay.
In here, we want to detect the collisions between the diamond and the character.
Uh-huh.
To do this, we'll use the onTriggerEnter method.
On
This
trigger
will be called whenever something collides with the diamond.
enter.
The first thing we want to do is check that the collision is with the character.
Yeah.
To do this, we'll try to get the player inventory component from the object that has been collided with.
Player. What?
If the player inventory component
Oh, okay. Because I've named it something else. So pick up count. Ah. Pick up count. No. Pick this one. Pick up count. There we go. Equals other. Dot get component. Pick up count. Blah blah blah. Okay.
isn't null, then we know that the collision is with the character.
Yeah. If
We can then use the player
Count
inventory
is not
component to
equals
call the diamond collected
no.
method.
No. Pick up count.
Finally, we'll set
Dot.
the diamond to inactive once.
Ah. What is the pickup count dot things collected? Okay. Right.
Once it's been collected.
Game object dot active
So if
false.
the character
We want to set it to false. Is that more is this more efficient than just destroying the object? Just setting it to false? I don't know.
has collided with the diamond, it will increment the number of diamonds in the inventory, and then the diamond will be deactivated.
Uh-huh.
Let's save this and switch back to Unity to try this out.
Okay. Before I do that, I need to add collisions to things. So this one already has a box collider, but my Squiggles doesn't have a collider on him. Because I don't... Unless character controller counts as a collider? Does that count as a collider? Are you a collider? don't know. But you need to go on that. Your pickup count. And then gold. Gold goes on gold. Okay. Well, let's see if this is actually a collider thing. Okay. It's not. But I do collide with it. I do collide with the things, but it's... Huh. Eh. Wait a minute. You don't even have the thing. Where did the script go? Where did the script go? Go in there. Okay. Still nothing. You have a box collider, but Squiggles does not have a collider. Is that an issue? Do I actually need to put a collider on? If I put on a... No, I want like... Should I do a capsule collider? Let's do a capsule collider. So, capsule collider, edit. Center radius height 2. And then that's just like an extra collider on it. Is that gonna break anything? Okay. Seems fine. And... Oh. It doesn't do anything. Am I missing something?
Now we can collect the diamonds.
No, I can't.
To see...
What? So... Public void things collected, and that goes over to here. When on private void on trigger enter collider other. Pick up. Count. Why is this not working? Help. The fuck? Aw. Have I missed something? Did I miss something? No, let's go for the...
We'll go to the scripts folder and
Yeah.
click the plus button.
Uh-huh.
We'll create a new script and call it Player Inventory.
Yeah.
This script will allow us to keep track of how many diamonds we've collected.
Uh-huh.
We'll drag it onto the character in the hierarchy to
Yeah.
assign it.
I did that.
Then we'll create another new script. We'll call this one Diamond.
Yeah.
This will contain the logic for when the character collides with the diamond. We'll drag it onto one of the diamonds in the hierarchy. Then we'll click the Overrides drop-down and apply to all. Next, we'll double-click the Player Inventory script to open it in the editor.
Yeah. I did that. I did all that.
This will be a really simple script. We'll delete the start and update method. Then we'll create a new public integer property for the number of diamonds collected.
Uh-huh.
We'll set this to have a private setter. This means that any other script can read the value, but only this script can set the value. We'll then create a new public method called diamond collected.
Yeah.
In here, we'll increment the number of diamonds that have been collected. Next, we'll go to the diamond script. We'll remove the start and update methods again. In here, we want to detect the collisions between the diamond and the character.
Yeah.
To do this, we'll use the onTriggerEnter method.
Uh-huh.
This will be called whenever something collides with the diamond.
Uh-huh.
The first thing we want to do is check that the collision is with the character. To do this, we'll try to get the player inventory component from the object that has been collided with.
Yep, I did that. I have that.
If the player inventory component isn't null, then we know that the collision is with the character. We can then use the player inventory component to call the diamond collected method.
I did that.
Finally, we'll set the diamond to inactive once it's been collected.
And I did that. So why is mine not working?
If the character collided with the diamond, it will increment the number of diamonds in the inventory, and then the diamond will be deactivated. Let's save this and switch back to Unity to try this out.
Then why is mine not working? I did exactly as she said. Well, I even put another thing on it. And you have a collider. That's a collider. Hang on. But I need to do something else to hang on.
Let's stop the game and fix this. The first thing we need to be able to do is detect collisions with the diamonds. In order to do this, we need to add a collider. We'll select one of the diamonds in the hierarchy. Then we'll click on Add Component and add a box collider.
Yeah.
We'll set the Y position of the collider to 0.4.
Yeah.
We'll also set the scale to 0.4 on all axes. This will create a box roughly the size of the diamond that we can detect collisions with. We don't want the diamond to actually block the movement of the character though. To allow us to detect collisions without the diamond becoming an obstacle, we'll tick the Is Trigger checkbox.
Is trigger.
So far, we've just made these changes to one diamond. Because we
Does that magically fix everything? If it was a trigger, does it fix it? Ah. Okay. So that does work. Just to check, is the character controller a collision thing? Because I mean, I'm allowed to collide with these, so does it also count as a? Oh my god, it does. Okay, so I don't need a capital collider. Go away. Right. So I can pick up that. And that's also gonna increase the amount of that. Then I just need the UI thing as well then. Adding UI elements.
The final thing to do is make this visible to the player. Let's stop the game and switch back to the normal view in the inspector. We'll add a UI canvas by clicking the plus button in the hierarchy and selecting UI Canvas. We'll change the UI scale mode to Scale with Screen Size. And we'll set the reference resolution to 1920 by 1080. This will make sure any UI elements scale correctly on different screen sizes. So if the actual resolution is smaller or bigger than the reference resolution, the elements will increase or decrease in size accordingly.
Okay.
We'll switch to the game view so we can see our UI elements. Next, we'll click the plus button in the hierarchy and then select UI Text Mesh Pro. When prompted, we'll import the Text Mesh Pro Essentials.
Why Text Mesh Pro?
We'll name this Diamond Text. Then we'll make some changes to the position and formatting of the text. We'll click on the anchor button. We'll hold down Shift and Alt and then click on the top left button.
Wait, I missed all of that.
Import the Text Mesh Pro Essentials. We'll name this Diamond Text.
Uh-huh.
Then we'll make some changes to the position and formatting of the text. We'll click on the anchor button. We'll hold down Shift and Alt and then click on the top left button.
Why? Okay.
This will anchor the text to the top left of the screen. Then we'll set the X position to 130 and the Y position to -40.
Wait, but my text didn't move. Mine didn't move. It didn't move. 30, then -40. There it is. I want mine bigger. Oh. Nope. Scale. Ooh. Ooh. Move it over. And then move it down. Okay, so like minus 100 by 270. There we go.
We'll set the font to bold and the font size to 50. And we'll set the initial text to 0. Now we have some text to display the number of diamonds. Next, we want to add an image alongside to show what it refers to.
No.
We'll click the plus button in the hierarchy and select UI Image.
I don't have any images, so I'm not doing
Name
that.
this diamond image. Then we'll click on the anchor button. We'll hold down Shift and Alt and then click on the top left button. We'll set the X position to 20 and the Y position to -20. Now we just need an image of a diamond. We'll create a new folder.
I'm not getting
with
image of
our
a diamond.
assets
I don't
called
want
sprites.
one.
Then we'll open this folder and right-click and select Import New Asset. We'll import a diamond image that we've created. A link to this image can be found in the description if you want to use the same one. We just need to make sure the texture type is set to Sprite. We'll click Apply.
I don't need any of this.
Then we'll set the image source to this sprite.
Okay.
Now we need to add a script to update the UI as
Yeah.
diamonds are collected.
Okay.
We'll add a new script to the scripts folder.
New script. Let's go.
We'll call this Inventory UI. Then we'll drag this script onto the text in the hierarchy.
Pick up. Wow.
Let's double click the script to open it in the editor.
Wait, where are you putting it?
Then we'll drag this script onto the text in the hierarchy.
Oh, okay.
Let's double click the script to open it in the editor. First of all, we'll add the TM Pro namespace. We'll add a private field for the diamond text.
Private.
Then in the start method, we'll get the text component and assign it to this field.
No. What? What? Text. Mesh Pro. Gold. Oh, gold text. Yeah. Gold text. Gold text equals get component. Text
We'll delete the update method as we
GUI.
won't need this. Next, we'll create a public method to update the diamond text. We'll take the player inventory as a parameter.
Update gold text. So mine would be pickup count. Count. Ah! No! Pick up count. There.
Then we'll set the text to the number of diamonds in the inventory.
Yeah. Gold text. Text equals.
Next, we need to call this method whenever a diamond is collected. There are a few ways we could do this, but we're going to use Unity events. We can trigger a Unity event when something happens. In this case, when a diamond's collected.
Wait. Why is that broken? Convert TM document to TM Text Mesh Pro. What? Wait, why? Hang on. What did I do wrong? Was get component. Huh? Oh. Oh. What? Okay, type it again. That one. There we go.
Then we can set up subscribers to this event in the inspector to do whatever we want when a diamond's collected. We'll switch to the player inventory script. In here, we'll add a namespace for Unity Engine events. Then we'll create a public Unity event.
Hang on. Unity Engine dot events. Okay. I don't think I ever used those. Have I? I don't know.
We'll specify that the event will take an argument of type player inventory.
Like,
we'll call this onDiamond collected.
Why do we need this? Just update the text. Is this necessary? I'll do it, but I feel like it's not necessary. Unity event. Pick up count. On.
Then, in the diamond collected method, we'll invoke the event.
Collected.
We'll pass through this to pass the player inventory through to the subscribers.
On gold collected. Dot invoke this. This feels like a lot of effort to something you could have just done really easily. Like, is this all necessary?
Let's save the script and switch back to Unity. Now we need to wire up the event. We'll select the character in the hierarchy. Then we'll click the plus button to add a subscriber to the onDiamond collected event. We'll drag the diamond text in. Now we can select the update diamond text method. So whenever a diamond's collected, the event will fire, and it'll call the update diamond text method on the inventory UI script.
Wait, what?
Let's press play to try this out.
Wait. What? Mention text pickup UI. Update gold text. Is that what I wanted?
Events collect update diamond text method.
Okay, yeah.
So whenever a diamond's collected, the event will fire, and it'll call the update diamond text method on the inventory UI script. Let's press play to try this out. Now, when we collect diamonds, the UI will update.
So now I'll have UI stuff. Yay! Okay, can I change the text a little bit? It's Can I have like an outline on it? Extra settings. Extra padding? No. Visible. Rich text is scaled. You only need to margins. I just want to like an outline on it. Can I not have an outline? Ah. King, hi! How are you? And for now, I guess I'll just like have it black, because everything else is white. There we go. Okay, pick up items. Done. How the golf queen going? She doing good. She learning how to code again. Yeah. I'm good. Got debated by my dentist. Oh no! How dare they? Okay. So, item pickups done. Kind of. That's like kind of something. Like, it's the most basic version of item pickups you can have, but it's working. I really should lock the cursor. How do I do that? A person on the phone told me I would get my wisdom pulled today, but the actual dentist said next week. Oh my god! Ah. Well, I hope it goes well when you do get it taken out. What kind of game are you trying to make? I'm not really trying to make a game, any kind of game right now. It's more of I'm learning how to code again, since it's been years since I actually tried to code anything. So right now I'm just coding a bunch of mechanics, and it's kind of like keeping them around for like a future game that I might make. So I'm just like making an archive of different game mechanics that I can maybe port over to a different game and make in the future. Whilst they learn how to code again. So we got like a bunch of these. Oh, my monitor just turned off. Now it's back. Okay, put that over here. Then we'll have another one. Oh, that's the wrong ones. You can go over there, and you can go over here, and then you can go over here. There's a bunch of pickups. I'm gonna sit here eating a lurk. Okay, have fun. Right, and then we go into the game. Yeah. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. So we got item pickups, kind of. All we're really doing is just counting up numbers. But oh my god, it's been a while since someone redeemed that one. I haven't learned any Japanese for a very long time. Oh, I'm gonna forget everything now. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. We can do it later. I'll do it now. How do I now? What? Hang on, let me no. Let me log in. I wanna log in. Where'd I go? I already have an account. Log in. Fuck. Not want you to forget what you're doing. Oh, it's fine. I finished what I was doing anyway. It's fine. Is this my account? No. Is it done through Google? Maybe. Yeah, it was done through Google. Okay. Right. Bye-bye. Human chat for not keeping you on your toes. I know, right? It's been weeks since I learned any Japanese. Oh, I'm not gonna remember anything. Let's go.
Kumori.
Kumori? Kumori?
Kumori.
Sketty's been using it all on tarot cards. Nah.
Na.
An ear. Me. Oh.
O.
A house. Yeah.
Ie.
I'm remembering. No.
No. Hare.
Got it. Sunny. Ah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo.
I.
I.
Sa.
Sa.
Oh. My chat broke again. Hang on, refresh. How some of this is just sounds you make on the daily. I just make noises, okay? Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
No.
No.
Teriyaki.
Teriyaki.
Wheat. Amai.
Hiru.
Hiru. Fuck. Is that outside? It's daytime. Fuck. Sweet. Amai.
甘い
Nomu.
飲む
Watashi.
私
Na.
な
Mu.
読む。
Yomu. Is Yomu is either night or read. They both have like a similar sounding thing. Like one of them is Yoru and one of them is Yomu. I can never remember which one it is. Night is Yomu. Fuck. Read is Yomu. Okay. Wait, shiro.
白
No.
Do.
Ri.
Ri.
You said the word exact same word. No, I didn't. Nuh-uh.
欲しい。
Tonight. It was either Yomu or Yoru. An eye. Met. No.
の。
Yo.
よ。
Yeah.
や。
Yeah.
昼。
The hell my American brain processed it. Hit it. Then it adds daytime.
読む。
Yomu is read. Okay. Next.
し。
Chi. Chi.
猫。
Neko. I know that. It's cat. Ru.
る。う。
Amai. Golf decker.
甘い
Te.
て
Ni.
に
Ka.
か
I.
い
Ni.
に
I. Blue. Owl.
青夜
Yoru. Night. Night. と。
と
ね。
ね
ぬ。
ぬ
い。
い
げ。ろ。
ろ
よ。
よ
の。
の
drink is 飲む。
飲む
夜。
お酒
お酒。お酒。
酒
house. や。
家
つ。
す
あ。
は
つ。
つ
room. いや。いや。わ。
わ
欲しい。
欲しい
ほ
ほ
め。
め
とと。とと I don't think I learned that one yet.
冬
Do you? That's like winter, isn't it? Make learning another language seem fun. Well, good. For you. I think that's winter. Ah! Yeah.
よい
Eat. Yeah.
お
No. Yeah.
やり
You're not mad. Re. Yeah.
か
I got. Okay.
赤い
You don't know Uncle Roger? I know Uncle Roger. Oh, the guy who reviews like food and stuff, and like he has his leg on the chair all the time. He's like "fuyo" and "aya" and like all that. He's like stereotypical Chinese man. I know Uncle Roger. Dog, inu.
犬
Na.
な
Ru.
る
Yo.
よ
Yeah. Well, hiru.
切る
Itanai.
汚い
け
ほ
Yoru. Summer. Natsu.
夏
Ki.
Ki.
Ah.
Ah.
Hai.
はい
Uki.
好き
Yeah. Barely know my main language. Yeah, I barely know my main language either. And it's the only language I speak. Tsu.
す
ふ
ふ
え
て
く
く
Ri. Ah. You want a tarot reading as well? Ah. Do you want to ah ah Boschetti already had one today. After, okay. Ja.
か
She.
し
E.
い
E.
し
Ah. Yeah, I guess Sketty gets another tarot reading today, so I guess either think of another question or just go for a general. Like, King, you can have it. You're the one who redeemed it. It's yours to do with what you want. Watashi.
私
Ah.
あ
wanted to have it. Okay. Hoshi. Nu. Nu. Nu.
Nu.
Get.
Ge.
Ne.
ね
I.
い
Oh. Ro.
ろ
Hai.
はい
Get.
け
Hiro.
白
Nomu.
昼
Hiru. Daytime. Wa.
は
Amai.
甘い
Nomu.
飲む
Heya.
部屋
Ne.
お酒
Osake.
お
Sake.
酒
読む
Yomu. Right. No. Read. An I. Meh.
目
Just went through this. I can never remember the Yomu and Yoru. They just get mixed up in my brain. Yeah.
や
No.
の
Yo.
よ
Yeah. I.
I.
Se.
せ
Soto.
外
Ne.
ね
I. Wow, I did the daily quests. And I got in there's and I'm second place. I'm first place. Wow. I'm first place. Wow. Holy fuck. Yeah. Okay, so that's that lesson done. There was only 4 lessons. How much is in the next one? 6. Whoa. Okay. I got through that relatively okay. So next up is the tarot, so any questions? Yeah, post a question now. We're ready for tarot. Make the hinging garden. You mean hanging garden? Yes, okay. Okay. Card drawn. Let's see. Okay. I pretty much opened the page exactly to the one I wanted. So. Okay, so this one says, this one indicates the beginning of an enterprise, usually involving business, the arts, or finance. It shows that you have planted the seeds for a new birth, possibly a creative or money-making idea. You are now free from restraints that have hampered you in the past, able to express yourself successfully, take on a new role, or forge a new identity through your work. So I guess yes. I guess you can make the project. Okay. Okay, so what are we doing now? We have a basic pickup system. It does a basic pickup. It works. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, yeah, I wanted to look up how I do the lock cursor thing. Unity lock cursor. Like, do I just here's a tutorial.
Hey guys, welcome to another Unity 5 tutorial today, and this is going to be showing you how to lock your mouse
When was
cursor
this?
within
5 years ago?
Unity
Okay.
5. Now this has changed a little bit since the likes of Unity 4. It's only really a couple of lines that you've got to understand to be able to do it. If you use the standard assets characters and use an FPS controller, it will have an option to turn it on or off. But if you've got your own custom controller that you're making yourself, or you're trying to make a manager which might control how many things you disable when you need to disable it if you go to a pause menu or anything like that, you want to understand how it works in its entirety. So all you need to do is create a new script. So right click your project panel, go create, C#, and then we can go and write something like mouse lock. Then open that up in Visual Studio. So once you're in Visual Studio, you can get rid of the two starting methods that you've got to begin with, and we can start by writing the concept. Now, we can just start by writing a quick void update, just so we can, give the example of me.
Okay, so it's just like normal script. Okay. Let's get a script then. Mouse lock. Mouse lock.
You've been able to turn it on and off depending when you need it. You start by writing cursor dot lock state equals cursor lock mode dot locked with a semicolon. And what you can do is you can highlight all the different elements of this statement that we've written, and it will tell you. So it will access the cursor API, it will look at the lock state, and it will set the lock mode to locked, so it will be settings.
Am I the one that watch guides on 1.2, 1.5 speed? Yes. I'm struggling to follow this on normal speed.
The middle of the screen, so you can move out of that. Then often that goes hand in hand, we want to get rid of the mouse cursor so we don't need it maybe in gameplay.
Yeah.
So we can say cursor dot visible equals false. So there you go. So we're setting and locking the cursor to the very middle. Then we're saying we don't want to show the cursor because we might be in gameplay and you don't need that to be visible in the game. So all well and good. So that's great if you want to lock it and hide it. So what about if you want to actually unhide it after you've done that? So we can do the same. So we'll say cursor dot lock state equals cursor lock mode dot none. And that just means we're not going to do anything to the cursor, so we can freely move it around the screen. And similarly, as you might guess, we can write cursor dot visible equals true, and that will make the cursor visible again so we can see it. Now if we want to have a sort of thing where we can visualize this, we'll just write a little if statement to control a button press, and then it's going to control what we want to do. So if we'll say that if input dot get key down in brackets in quotes, I will write just a 1 for the number 1 on my keyboard, and I'll just encapsulate this statement, and then I'm also going to write another if statement for number 2. So once you've written,
is this I feel like it was simpler the last time I did this. Get key down. Oops. wanna... Hang on. Unity, get you down for escape. I want it on the escape button. Am I just doing a keycode then? Keycode dot escape. Okay. Do it like that then. And move this up here. I feel like this is not the way you do it. This doesn't feel right. I feel like there was an easier way of doing it before. Right? Can I have a more, like, recent one? Oh. Oh. Then again, maybe. Nah. Ah. What if I just like put this in start? So on start it does that, and then when I press escape I can have them back. Yeah. That sounds like a good. So we'll add in a empty object. Oops. Put that in there, put a mouse lock. There we go, and then when I start up. Aha! I don't have to worry about the mouse being in places. Ring, ring. Okay. And we'll press escape. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. I think. Now what? So we have pickups with a point system, we have double jumps, we have the movement. Not really sure what else to add in right now. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yeah. So I went through all of that effort to remove like my name from the user files, and they haven't actually even come up. Like what? What do you mean I'm a bad girl? Is that because of the song I'm listening to right now? It just ends, okay. It just ended. Is this fucking bugging or... I think I just broke it. Do you search on the taskbar? I don't see purpose for it because you can just start typing after pressing the start. I use the search quite a lot actually. I never press start. I actually just press the search button and just start looking. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Put back on for music. No. No. But yeah, I actually never use the start button. I always use the search bar on the taskbar if I need to look for something, if I'm gonna open something. Me opposite? Oh, interesting. I just I find the start button in Windows 11 really clunky. I don't like it. And like if I'm gonna search for something, I just go for the button that says search. Do I like the Spankies? Maybe I do. I don't know what to switching to powered plays? What's that? What was that? Can I'm gonna... Golds. Then all of these golds can go into the thing. You all into the golds. There we go. And I can clean up this a little bit more. You cleaned up. Let's make another one as well. Cube terrain. That's probably how you spell that, I don't know. The cubey terrain. There we go. What was this event system? I have no idea. I think that was just in here. Anyway. Plane camera squiggles. Relook. Yeah. There we go. Hierarchy cleaned up a little bit. Can I just move this canvas out of the way so it's not just like here all the time? No? Okay. It's kind of annoying just having that there. I mean, I can just hide it. We could just do that. Just hide it, I guess. Yeah, that hides it in the hierarchy. In the scene, but it won't hide it. Yeah, that's fine. Really cool utilities for Windows. It's there from XP. Oh, cool. Check it on Microsoft GitHub. Okay. Did it do anything interesting? Anything useful? I mean, I can just look it up now. What is this? Fancy zones because I use 2 monitors. Oh. Customize utilities, customize windows. Always on top, power tools awake, designed to keep computer awake without having to manage the power sleep. Okay, color picker. Fancy zones is a Windows manager that makes it easy to create complex window layouts and quickly position windows into those layouts. Ah! It's like Spotlight for Windows. Ah. Export, file locksmith, host file, image resizer. Oh, it has an image resizer? Oh, that might be useful actually. Keyboard manager, mouse utilities. Faces, plain text, power rename. Registry preview, power tools, run. Research and launch your app instantly to open. Use the shortcut Alt Space. Start typing. Oh. Green ruler, shortcut guide. Take a stride of video. Damn, okay. I'll have a look at stuff later. Also, I don't know if that was a link or not, but I have link turned off at the moment. Well, that's an interesting thing. I'm gonna have a look into that. That might be actually kind of useful for me. Seems to have a bunch of features that I think should just be standard in Windows anyway. Right, I don't know what else to add in here. Because like we got pickups. Okay, let's put this into its own folder. These are pickups. So that one, and that one are pickups. Ta-da! Ugh. Yum. Wow. Oh fuck. I traveled too far. And back. You know, I'm gonna use another one of these. We go up. And then I can I can jump, yeah, then I can jump up onto the big cube. Actually, aside from OS development has power towards making releases faster and gives advantage for open source. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we're on big cube now. Fuck yeah. Woo. Meow. And we collect the things. Do I want the camera to go in a little bit closer? Maybe. Squiggles. No, camera. Oh, what? Oh. Alright, there it is. Okay, I want that to go in a little bit more. Like maybe not that much. 6. Okay. Boom. Maybe even a bit more than that, like, because we got that and then wah. Whoa. Whoa. Hmm. Maybe I will try. Let's try 4. Let's try 4. Maybe 4 will be good. Oh. Big zoom in. Yeah, okay, I like 4. We got a big zoom in. Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. I do kind of want it to look up a little bit more. Wow, 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 wow. 5. No, I'm gonna keep on 6. I like 6. What's base spine curvature? Yep. Minus target forward. What does that mean? What is? Ooh. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Mm. I'm gonna hydrate. I'm gonna do it. Ah. I did it. I hydrated. Ah! Now I gotta do it again. Ah. Yeah, more hydrated. Me do workouts? No, not really. I should start. I should start doing like squats again. Like actually trying to get back into shape. Yeah. I'm just trying to do a bunch of stuff right now to like... just work on myself. I should add in workouts as a thing to work on myself. Because like I have the learning Japanese, I'm starting to learn coding again. I'm starting to get more back into video games. Because for a very long time, I was actually not into video games because I started just hating them. I started to really dislike video games, but streaming has fixed that for me now. I now enjoy video games again. Add different workouts. Huh? I'm not gonna do workouts on stream, if that's what you mean. I'm not gonna do redeem workout. Do squats. No, if I was like a more of a VR VTuber, like with like full body tracking, then maybe. To have fun to clapping ass cheeks. I mean, my ass is pretty big already, but it can be bigger. don't know what else to do. I might just finish coding here today, because we've done... I was gonna say a lot, but we haven't really, have we? We made a character controller, and a pickup system, and a double jump. We did like 3 things. 5 hours, and this is what we have to show for it. What was that about some Blender? Nah. I'll learn Blender like a lot later on. Or like just maybe in my free time. Meme time? Nah. Ah. Ah. Okay, we got a... This is something at least. Yeah, let's get this like get this like full screened. How do I... Where's the full screen? How do I do full screen? How do I put you back in here? Play maximized. Yes. Let's go. We did it. We made a thing. Boing. Wee. What are those little eyes? Look at him. Sensitivity is a bit low. Actually, I might change that quickly. Sensitivity, speed. Wait, why speed 2 but speed's 300 here? What? What? Why is it 300? It doesn't feel like 300. Is that like a global like sensitivity or? Is max speed input value wrap? Oh, eccentric. No. Oh. Oh. Play range wrap. 300 seems really high. The maximum speed of this axis or input depending on the speed mode. Weird. Maybe that's fine, and I'll just put that up a little bit, like up to 8. Let's see how 8 handles. Why is X so slow? But like, wow. Okay. 6 for that. 400 for that. Yeah. So yeah. Feels a bit better. Ah. Yeah, okay. That's camera. I think I might just end stream here. We're at 5 hours. We've done some coding. Yeah. Let's end here. It is fine. I don't like the audio volume on this music program I'm using. It's yeah. Ah. Okay, so this is the end of the stream. There's no one, anyone? Oh my god. Okay. We can do a raid, maybe. Cause there's a. Who do I want to raid? Wait. I'll raid Peach. I want to raid Peach. Yeah. Let's go raid Peach. So, she's playing Deus Ex Mankind Divided right now. Not really a game I have a lot of info on. I've never really played it. But Peach is fun, so... I'll be back tomorrow. I might play some Yakuza 0 tomorrow. Because I want to play more of that. I need to get through the Yakuza series. It's a really cool series, I want to get through it. So I'll play Yakuza 0 tomorrow. So I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you. I'll start the raid. Thank you everyone for coming and watching. Hope you have a nice rest of your day or night or whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!